is all that it takes to break up the trust that we made. I'm open to changing my ways this time, this time. Oh, why do I fall for it every time? I'd do anything to keep you mine. So just call my name, tell me you're never leaving, won't you stay? And I'll play your games as long as the fire doesn't fade away. Yeah, just call my name. Yeah, just call my name. Yeah, just call my name. Can't forgiveness mend what we've torn. A chance to rebuild.
Brothers, brother, brothers, brother, 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 brother.
I'm fighting for life, brother.
We've been hanging and banging, brother, 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 brothers.
Tell me you're never leaving, won't you stay? And I'll play your games as long as the fire doesn't fade away. Yeah, just call my name. 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 Yeah, just call my name.
Yo, what's up, y'all? Dude, I forgot. So D4 has, like, I've always said this. They have amazing cosmetics. This isn't one of them. I hate this. But I forgot that, like, 95% of the reason why I would buy cosmetics a lot of the time was just for the tattoos for the characters. Because, like, I hate that you can't just, like, it kind of makes sense to a certain extent, because if they just sold tattoos, I would only buy tattoos because I don't really care about a lot of the armor sets. But then I'd actually be making, like, spending money on the game, you know, versus never doing that. But there was another one. What was the other one that I saw that was really cool? Oh, because there's like a weird, or like, I don't hate this one. I don't love it either. The like whole design, but then it's got a sick tattoo. I think it's got something on her face too. You just can't see it with her bangs.
I'm a dude playing a dude disguised as another
What's up,
dude.
Quaz? Disguised as another dude. And the funny thing is like, Spiritborn, pretty bad. See? But then it just goes from like hot to like BDSM weird shit. I downloaded the game, made it 4 levels and quit. Seriously, Quaz? Why? What happened? it doesn't surprise me if for someone, because you've never been ARPG person, right? So if you haven't played ARPGs, when you first play them, they're pretty frustrating and annoying. Oh, you played Diablo 3? Don't care for this. Honestly, surprisingly, more people who are fans of Diablo 3 like Diablo 4 versus people who are fans of Diablo 2. Because it's got a lot in common with Diablo 3, and as time has gone on, they just keep adding more and more features from Diablo 3. So yeah. But yeah, it's like any of these games initially, like even as someone who played this game for, I don't know, a year or more, at one point when I came back last week or 2 weeks ago, whatever, I was frustrated because so much had changed. So I felt like I was learning a whole new game over again, but I had experience. So like if you're coming into a game like this and you don't have, like, I think what makes these games feel fun, at least for me, is getting power leveled so you don't have to just like slog through the game, and then having people that, like, you know, if I have the resources, I can help people out. If someone else has resources, they can help me out. Like Hyrule helped us out a ton, gave me some runes to make some gear. But if you're just like playing it as a solo player, just wandering through the game, trying to get better shit and like walking through the map, it's gonna be, I don't like that part. That's one of the big reasons why I didn't enjoy Path of Exile 2 anymore. I liked 3 semi-linear leveling as where I feel I can go 500 different ways, and it seems like everything is so far. Oh, you mean the way the levels are set up. So when you're going through an area in Diablo 3, it was kind of just like you have this hallway that you follow, and at the end of the hallway is where you're trying to go, versus with this, it's like a whole open area and you just have to kind of find where you're supposed to go. Every game is better with a battle buddy. Exactly. Okay, well, we have made some progress since last time. Not a lot, honestly. I haven't like found anything crazy for my character. I'm still trying to get my last rune for my helmet. So, to get the mythic I need. I also, did I find a better one of these? I can't remember. But yeah, we haven't had a ton of luck in terms of getting upgrades for the shit that we already have. But we've just kind of been, you know, doing hell tides here or there. Doing all sorts of shit. Yep, fine, and then like 6 dungeons along the way. Yeah, so like, because the thing that they tried to make with this game is that it's open world, so that you can kind of just like wander, which for some people, like for me, typically speaking, I like more open world games because I like to just wander off and get distracted and do shit. This, like these types of games aren't really designed to have a quote unquote open world, because you still have like these specific tasks that you're trying to accomplish. And like with this game in particular, there's not a lot going on around in the open world. So there's not really incentive to go, for instance, like right now, this season, I probably have 20 dungeons that I haven't completed because I don't need to. Like, they don't really offer anything that is gonna help my character unless, for instance, there was one specifically that had an aspect on it. Like you can see it has, so if I was a rogue and I wanted to get this aspect, then I'd go do this dungeon. But if you're not a rogue and you don't need that aspect, there's almost no reason to do this dungeon unless it just happens to be a nightmare dungeon. But like even just like the amount of different activities that you have in the game is kind of overwhelming now, because when it first started, it was like nightmare dungeons, and I don't even think pits existed initially. So what were you doing? Just like nightmare dungeons and some bosses. And so then like back then, those little dungeons meant more because it was another place to go to kill monsters to try to get loot. But now with like all the other shit that you can do, those have kind of lost a lot of their relevance. But those are like the open world type activities. So it kind of, as the game has progressed, the open world has become less meaningful. So now it's like, there's not even really a reason for there to be an open world, but there still is. So yeah, I don't know. But there is plenty of shit to do if you know what you're looking for nowadays. So I think we'll just start off with maybe run some nightmare dungeons real quick, because I can always use resources. What keys do I have? And then if we get people in here, we can like, I still have some like boss mats and stuff. I've been trying to salvage all my, what are these called? Sigils. To try to roll, because there's like a really good one now that didn't exist before, where you can go and you have like high odds of getting mythics. So I just salvage all my uncommon ones, or blue is rare, I guess. Or wait, what is it in this game? Yeah, I guess blue is uncommon. But so far, I haven't hit any of the cool ones, but we do have some that are all right, I guess. Put me in, Papa. Are you gonna get on? Mythic Prankster, yes, that's what it's called. And I don't know if we ran one with Hyrule. We might have ran one with Hyrule, but I was so confused when we were playing because everything was different that I didn't even know. He was just like, hey, I'm opening a dungeon, and I would just go in there. I didn't even know what I was looking for or what I was doing, so. And I was just dying a lot, so that was another thing. But yeah, Quaz, if you're online, I'll get you. We have to, we're gonna have to get you through campaign, I think, right? So you're gonna have to invite me if you're actually playing, or unless, I don't know what you were saying. Like, if you want to play, I'm down, because we could probably get through your campaign pretty quick. I don't remember. It's been a long time since I did the campaign. But I can't imagine it's, like, crazy. I want to try to get Prankster so bad, but no luck yet. Yeah. Well, and, like, you know, the odds are obviously, like, to get that sigil probably has similar odds to just getting a mythic in general, since every other type of sigil is kind of like in the same rarity class that we normally are used to. So you have like the uncommons, and then you have the rares, and then every once in a while, did I put that one away? I did. You get the rare ones, which are the hidden armory, is the only ones I found, but I haven't found anything. Oh, I guess treasure breach too. What is that? Puzzling number of treasure goblins. Okay, so that one could be cool too. And armory kind of sucks, I'm gonna be honest, because it's like another thing that people or like I just didn't understand or didn't remember from before is that, because I just don't remember there being this many different nightmare dungeons before. I remember there was just like nightmare dungeons were kind of just had like little minor affixes, but they were more about like the negatives. I feel like they weren't about, and they were just used to go and farm Obdicite. It wasn't like specialized in like, okay, you have gem nightmare dungeon, now you have gold nightmare dungeon, and you have gear nightmare dungeon, whatever. But either way, if you're doing like the gold and the gem, like the gem fragment ones especially, you need to like go through, and there's those Herodric chests you have to open to like actually get anything out of them. So you have to pay attention to that as well. Well, shit, I'm not a seasonal tune, lol. I was able to get them open the chest after killing Asmodon. Oh, I do have some of that shit. Maybe we do that. I don't know if I have the stuff to spawn him in. Sent you what I found in a whisper cache last night. Ooh. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's sick, dude. Like, it always sucks if you don't get multiple GAs just because, but it's like the odds of anything, you know what I mean? And like, I would say the two that you probably want GAs on, depending on your class, but like, I would say Max Life and All Stats. Like, All Stats is probably #1, and then Max Life is right there next to it, so. I like it. Okay, Quaz. Oh yeah, I need to make a, actually let's do that since we're at the beginning of the stream anyway and I forgot to make a command for this. Cause I need to make a command for my VNet since I don't know when's the last time. Probably when I was still using Streamlabs bot. So when I switched over, I probably just didn't switch that one over. Chat commands, custom commands, VNet. There we go. There we go. Okay, let's see if it works. Okay, that's my my name, Quaz. Or you can send me your name and I'll just add you. Cause I think if you're in game, you press O, and then hit add friend. Oh, you're on my list? Oh, how did that happen? How are we friends? Did we do this last time or did you add me last time? Oh, okay. Just need 6 jaw runes now for the air, but haven't found one yet. Dude, the jaw runes, I have a conspiracy theory because like Air of Perdition, since it got introduced, when it first got introduced, I'm pretty sure they had to delay it because it was so broken. And so when they introduced the other mythics, it wasn't included, or they like released it for a day and then removed it, or something happened. And ever since it's been in the game, it has been almost hands down like the best helmet in the game now for almost every build. I have been farming all of these runes. I did like a shit ton of rune Undercity, which Undercity kind of fucking sucks for runes, at least for legendary runes. And I literally have 1 jaw rune to show for it. I'm at 5 Eom runes. So I only need 1 more and then I can make Shaco, which I'm probably just gonna do until I can get my Air of Perdition, because Shaco's still great for me. But yeah, I am kind of blown away that this is taking so long. I guess I'm really not that dude, you have to select your character before I can invite you. But you have to invite me since we have to do your campaign. Then make one. Yeah, everyone always plays seasonal. Like, we could do it if you want. I can play on my other characters. I have eternal characters. I have a shit ton of them because every seasonal character that goes to, like, they end up going to the Eternal Realm if you don't use them. All of them are probably pre-AIDS garbage diarrhea because so much has changed. So like, they're leveled, but I'd probably have to fully rebuild all of them. Except for this one. This might be, if this is a minion, what is this? She's gotta look sexy. How many jaw runes do you need? Dude, we need like all of them. I need 5 to make an error prediction. But the truth is, I'm not like, what build is this? Oh, this is a Bloodwave build. Bloodwave might be... Oh, this is back when you could put multiple tempers on things. But like, all the other numbers are probably completely fucked. Dude, look at all this. It's so different. It's got the Masterwork shit. This is like back when I last played. This is what everything looked like. Dude, I must have found rare gloves. Wait, I don't know how that happened. Why does it only have 3 affixes? Is that how gear used to be? So now all gear, or all legendary gear, has 4 affixes, but you can only temper one stat on them. Yeah, either way, I don't know. This probably wouldn't work. I thought it was a minion necro, and that would actually work if it was. Tried buying some jaw, but they're too expensive. I can't afford them. You want to know what's really funny, Dark? Is that I had like 1.3 billion last time we played or something. And I was like, dude, I'm just gonna go on there and use the trade site. It's been forever. I'm gonna try it out. And I went and I was trying, or in my head, so I just had the runes, like, there was a couple of runes that I needed. One of them was Jaws, but Jaws were too expensive for me to get enough to actually make something. And so then one of them was the EOM runes. Yom runes. And then obviously I was like, oh, the other runes I should keep an eye out for are OHM runes. Ohm runes, not EOM, OHM. I ended up buying 4. I used all of my gold to buy 4 Ohm runes. I don't even need a Starless Skies. And I just got Ohm and EOM confused and spent all my money buying the wrong runes. So that was fun. Now I've made most of the money back, but it's like, you know, I'd be at 2 point or whatever. I'd be at the same place. I would just have a Shaco right now, money-wise. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. Undercity for runes. Dude, Dark, here's the trick. Here's the trick. Here's the real trick. Divine Gifts. Max out your Duriel Divine Gifts. Because, with this one, Pangs of Duriel can drop gem fragments, royal gems, and legendary runes in Helltide. Always includes a legendary rune. So those Pangs of Duriel drop a shit ton of legendary runes. Not a shit ton, but like a decent amount. And at least it's legendary. Like, you know that when those runes drop, they're mostly gonna be legendary. But the thing is I feel like we might have to go test this out, because now that I think about it, I don't remember that line on there being that they're guaranteed to drop a legendary rune, because I feel like I kill a lot of them and they don't drop a legendary rune. Yeah, but to max out Duriel is pretty easy. You just have to do Helltides. You just go in Hell Tides and wander around, and then once you have enough hearts to spawn Duriel, just go to her altar, and usually there will be people who show up if you spawn her once, and then like, you know, it's just like old Hell Tides where people just kind of like, someone will put in one heart, you put in 1 heart, and then you both, because you get experience from killing her in Hell Tides for her divine gift. So like, because they took out the Blood Maiden or whatever, so now Duriel is the Blood Maiden, and you get experience for killing her in Hell Tides. But like, I'll show you real quick, because you've probably already earned some experience just from when we were playing together and shit. But, like, I still have these at level 2. But I have her completely maxed out. So, like, leveling this is way easier, especially if you have people in your lobby, like, fighting, like, running them, because you can just run them until people stop running them. Or until you guys run out of hearts. But like, see right now, you can see it's pinging on my mini-map, so I'm gonna go up there and someone's running. Someone spawned her. I only have 1 malignant heart, so I can't really help them out much to spawn another one. How do I get the hearts, and where do the hearts go? I've never seen them. Okay, so the hearts is a currency that doesn't show up. There's 1 rune already. That wasn't even from a ping. The hearts are like a currency that you don't see in your inventory or anywhere, but you get them from opening the chests. So when you collect all the cinders and you like, I'm gonna go open this chest, and there's like, I don't know, it seems like a 50% chance that it'll have a heart, maybe higher. And then it spawns these Pangs of Duriel, the thing that we're talking about, whenever you open the chest too. But let's see, because yeah, neither of them had a legendary rune. So that thing is either worded improperly or, oh, they already killed her. Okay. But yeah, just sit here. Like, honestly, you can do it probably in a couple of hours if you have other people that are helping you spawn it. If you have to do it yourself, because like 3 hearts, like when I had the most hearts after I wasn't spending them a lot, I had like 12. So it's like you really can't get that many summonings in if there's nobody else around. I must have created another error and used up all my jaw. Did you say you needed? I just need 1 EOM rune if you have an EOM rune. Yeah, jaw runes are like, obviously, like I said, since Era of Perdition is so good, they're the most expensive, and it also just feels like in the game they've like made them rarer. Like I never find them. I found a shit ton of legendary runes so far, but I only have 1 jaw rune. But it could just be RNG, so. I have 13. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, because it's definitely going to be better than what I currently have. Like, I just have a legendary helmet with... So let's see. Yeah, see, no legendary rune. I don't know what if the divine thing, did I just read it wrong, or did it sound like to other people that it's supposed to be always includes Pangs of Duriel can drop gem fragments, royal gems, and legendary runes. So it says can drop, but then it has this little thing that says always includes a legendary rune. So does that mean if a rune drops, it's always going to be a legendary rune from the Pangs of Duriel, but it's not a guarantee that they're going to drop a rune? Maybe that's what it means. See, like, we only got one run out of that one, and then those people left. But what we can do is go open some chests, get some more hearts, and then if we... Because that might be what they're doing, too. Or they might go to sell their gear, or, like, you know. But then I think the Helltide Harbingers and, like... Hellborn are really rare now. I don't know why, but they don't spawn like they used to because the Pingzadurials show up instead of Hellborn. So I don't really know what's going on with the Hellborn. I've only seen them once since I started playing again. But either way, the Helltide Harbingers, the Pingzadurial, they can also drop the hearts. Like, the hearts, you can get quite a bit if you just are only doing Helltide. But opening the chest is the, like, best way to, or like your most consistent odds. It seems like. I don't know for sure. It just... Oh, see, they spawned it again. So as soon as you see it pinging on the minimap, you just go back. That way you can go open some chests, get some hearts. But then if you see it, I don't know, the only way to describe that is ping in my world. If you see it pinging, then you just come back. Bawana, do you have me added? Because I have a hard time keeping track of that shit. So if you have me added, send me an invite. If not, !BNet. Or I can add you if you want to post your BNet in there too. I don't mind. And then it's like kind of the same way as before, where like you don't really get good rewards from killing Duriel unless you contribute to the altars. But like, let's see what we've got in runes just in this. What, we've been in here for 10 minutes or less? Got a couple rare runes and a couple uncommon runes. So yeah, it seems like it must be that they either, like, they can drop runes, and if they do drop runes, they have high odds of being, I don't know that, because like, I also don't know which monster type is dropping the runes that I found so far. Okay, here, let me, and I'm not doing anything specific here. I was mainly just showing Dark what I learned to, like, was a decent strategy for getting runes. Because I feel like with the Undercity, it's just, you do like 5 runs to get 1 legendary rune, and then I have felt like my runes, and for some reason I just prefer like wandering through Helltide and opening chests because there's other valuable shit you can get too, whereas with Undercity it's like you're only getting whatever you started your Undercity for. Oh, see, that's a rare rune. Right? Isn't Nagu? Or a legendary rune? Yeah. Okay, let me, Oh, I forget you just spawn right on your teammates if you... Yeah, that kind of shit's gonna probably take me longer than other people, so... I don't even know, but I feel like that's probably what they go for. Somewhere around that. I think when I was looking, they were like 250 to like 400, depending. Dude, okay. I'm gonna craft it right now so we can see what happens. But I need to figure out what everything I need is. I don't remember the other runes. Jeweler. Lock and Ton. Yom Lock Ton. There's Ton. There's Lock. There's Yom. Okay, let's see what we get. Come on. Give me something good. Goated. Fucking goated. We'll take it. Cooldown reduction is the best thing I could get for... I think maybe just in general. But like, it usually is the thing that you're primarily aiming for. I guess depending on your build, but like max life and cooldown reduction are probably the top two. I still don't even understand how armor works anymore, so I haven't even focused on armor at all. And it seems like I'm doing all right. Because there isn't like those set in line things anymore where it was like, oh, you need exactly this much armor, you need exactly this much resistance. Now this whole toughness stat has completely fucked me. I don't know what any of it means. I just see this. I have 93% damage reduction to everything. That seems pretty good to me. I don't know if that's actually how it works, but it sounds good to me. And I'm not dying all the time. If I was, maybe I would like lock it in and focus on what I need to focus on. Okay, now I need you to unsocket this so I can put those inside of my other helmet. Then we need to masterwork it. And we're just gonna go for cooldown reduction, because this will give me an insane amount. Sick. And then we need to go to old Heaven's place and see what happens. I don't think you can get fucked with mythics. Like, I think it's no matter what gonna be a positive thing. Whereas with legendaries, you can get fucked where it just removes an affix altogether and you're like, oh, well now this, now this item is worthless. But that's the risk. New affix added. Cold damage is actually pretty solid. Like if I had to, I think that's like one of the ones, the primary ones I'd want. Cause on something else I got lightning damage and that doesn't really help me at all. What was it on? Is it on my ring? No. I don't know, I got lightning damage on something. Or like even with this one, 12% total resistance, that's not super helpful. I have no idea where. Can't even tell what's like happening. Like this is sanctified. What is sanctified about it? But I guess the chances that it was only 1 GA with a lot of this shit, and then it became 2 GA when it got sanctified. And then this got... Oh, it's got the lucky hit chances increased while you have an active barrier. But do I have that on something else too? Why is it grayed out? Yeah, like half these I don't even know what the Sanctify did. Well, sick. Hey, shout out Buana. Treasure Breach? Sure, we can do that. Wait, what is the Treasure Breach? Is that the one you were talking about? Or is that the mythic one? I think I have a Treasure Breach. Wait, let me see. Either way, I'm down. Yes. And the other one is called Trickster, right? The crazy one is called Trickster. Treasure Breaches goblins. Let's do it. I'll do mine first. And then Quaz, just let me know when you're ready. And this chick, your character better look pretty freaking sexy, because I don't know what the hell's going on. Dude, that's another thing though, is they really need to introduce more stash space in this game. I forgot how much it's like a hindrance. Okay, let's start this. I have a dozen. Ah, fuck it. Why not? The other thing I need to keep reminding myself though, because I was like storing, like I could probably throw out half the gear I have, to be honest. But like we only have like a week left of this season or something. So it's like, I just like the ones where I don't have to look for chests, because this is not something I'm used to doing in this game. There's a couple, there's some through the door. Oh, we have to find the guy with the key. Here he is. Come here, goblins. Dude, I miss the treasure bags the goblins would drop. Oh my god, look, there's like 30 of them here. Oh my god, so many goblins. I'll be honest, they do drop a lot of obdicites, so that's good. Other than that, their drops are kind of booty. Got 1 GA from like 12 goblins. Oh, here's a greed shrine. That means it's gonna spawn goblins. I need to keep moving. What am I stuck on? I do like this new concept though. I don't know how long this has been a thing. Greed shrines spawning goblins. They still drop bags? Since when? I don't think I've got a single bag from them. Maybe they're just fucking with me. There's a chalk and a yak and a tribute. Okay, I'm gonna go find the bloodstone. Or find some more goblins. Nailed it. Oh wait, do you have the bloodstone? I think that's what you're carrying, isn't it? Your character looks like he's carrying something. Oval bags and can drop blue bags, but the other bags are rare? Okay. I just remember there was something broken at some point where you could just collect all the bags and then... I don't remember what you could do. Or like, oh, what you do is you collect a bunch of bags and then for your alts, you would open them on your alt so you could get all the aspects for your new character and get a bunch of new gear for your character. I'm just gonna check over here and make sure there's no Heidi goblins. Okay, I think we're good. Just a quick loop-de-loop. MBD. During the goblin event, yeah. But there was just like one time where the bags were actually like really good. Because I feel like for the most part, they've been pretty meh. GG's. Well, let's see if we got anything. I don't think there was anything that dropped that like stood out, but like these gloves, if they have frozen orb, 3 to core skills. They already have attack speed, even though it would be the same. But then I could have intelligence on them as well. And depending on what my Sanctify gets, they could be better. There's a chance they could be better. Slightly. Because we just changed resource cost reduction to critical strike chance. But even if we max out, like the GA core skills is still going to be the same as non-GA plus 3 to frozen orb. So I'm only going to get 5 either way, but... not too bad. I've gotten much worse. Then we just sell everything because we need gold. Wait, you found a goblin bag? I'm trying to get up here. I don't know what's the best way to get up there, but I think I'm just gonna go this way. Okay, well, if you want to run one more, we can run one more. And then after that, like, I don't have anything going on until Quaz responds. I need to figure out what the fuck this is. Do you have to have the expansion to do this? Call of the Paladin quest. Then speak with the Paladin near the Amber Sand in Kyrgyzstan. Okay, where the fuck is Kyrgyzstan? Am I supposed to just know Kyrgyzstan off the top of my head? Pawazar. Lower left on the map. Oh, okay. So this whole region is Kyrgyzstan. I see. Okay. So it's next to, wait, what did it say? Next to the Amber Sands? Amber? Okay. So let's see if we can visually figure out what. Oh, here's Amber Sand. Okay. You would think that like there would be a marker though, right? Or do I just like wander through here? You V'd your last motherfucking haw? Pardon me? You don't tell me. I'll yee all I want. I love how randomly vague this seasonal quest is.
Well, you can't say that, bitch. Shut the fuck up. I'm
Morgana. Dude, that, a year and a half? What the fuck? 18 months? What the fuck? How's your stream? Wait, what are you playing tonight? Are you playing Path of Exile? I think that's what I saw earlier. I think that's what I saw. I am, because I found another... Dude, shut up. Okay, B-Dog. That's funny. I have witnesses. I don't know. Wait, is that my ping or is that your ping? That's my ping. Okay. I don't really care to return that. I need to go to Amber Sands. Oh, Black Betty, Amber Sands. More like pavement of excrement. Dark. Took way too long, first of all, to come up with that. Secondly, Path of Exile is great. It's just not for me anymore. If I had Morgan's luck, though, I'd be playing the shit out of that game. Like I said, I cannot figure out why this task is so randomly vague. Because it says I have to talk to someone next to the Sands. The Sands is an entire region. Near the Amber Sand. But Call of the Paladin, I remember seeing that task at one point, and then it was by a Helltide, and I went and did the Helltide, and then the quest went away. So I assumed that I had completed it somehow whatever I was doing during the Helltide. Now all of a sudden, I'm just wandering to try to find the next part of it. Wait, is it this person? You over here? Is this you? Where are you?
I'm chasing a group of Asmodan cultists who captured a girl known for her connection to the light. Some say she has a gift of
Yeah, but this doesn't even pop up on the map. Because like these random little side tasks don't pop up on the map. But for like a seasonal quest, you think that it would fucking put the seasonal marker on it. Like, what are we doing? Oh, I just murdered a camel. Sorry. Is that your friend? Oh shit, they're all dying. Okay, now where do we go? Task? Here we go. Wait, is there a closer? I'm just teleporting. I need 6 jaw runes. Help a motherfucker out, please. She gave us all of her runes. She gave me like everything. I was wondering how... I don't know what I just did, but that was an accident. She gave me like all of her shit, all of her money and her runes last time. What's up, FSK? How are you doing, brother? I figured as much, thought I'd ask. Yeah, I'm telling you, dude, jaw runes are just broken. Like, they just don't drop in the game for some reason. Because that's the one that, like, everyone we've talked to doesn't have them. Even people who've been playing throughout the season. And I found, like, multiples of almost every other legendary, but not jaw.
Search for signs. There must be some.
Okay, I'm here.
I assume they tried to start with the source. The connection.
Okay.
The cathedral is where it's.
Lead me.
I hear a keening. A discord in the light. There is evil.
Gotta investigate.
The essence of the lesser evil lingers. A soulful clings to the nose.
Dude, this kind of shit would probably be so sick if I ever gave a fuck about lore.
I know where they took her. They're gonna commence the ritual.
I'm well, bro.
Let me cleanse the place quickly before.
How are you?
Once I
Dude,
do it, they may sense the purge.
the fuck, man?
Do you mind keeping watch?
Just kidding. I'm doing good. I just picked up D4 again like a week ago. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, same. I don't know. I think a lot of people just got back into it because of the 30th anniversary. Like, me seeing the stuff that they were doing for the 30th and with like the new expansion and shit. Cause like I didn't have any interest in playing the game when they announced the Paladin, to be honest.
Sometimes the
Like I thought it was cool, but I was like, that's whatever. Travel to the Infernal Pit. Okay. That waypoint is a troll. This waypoint is a troll because you always think it's gonna be close, but you forget you have to come all the way fucking down here to get out. I might just spend the 2 sparks I have and hope for the best. Well, Dark, the other thing is we can do some boss runs too, like, because worst case scenario, just getting more sparks. So if you want to do that, we can probably get you. And how far have you progressed on your seasonal stuff? Because I think you get 1 or 2 sparks from all this shit. You get 2 if you... Oh, you should have both of them already, because we did all your capstones, right? So as long as you've done a pit tier 60 and 75, like we already did those, so I think it should have just auto unlocked when you finished your capstones. Typo. Pally is dope, just saying. Dude, I'm sure it is. It's clearly, it's like the best class in the game right now. And I always loved Paladin. I just mean seeing the Paladin get announced didn't get me hype for the game. Like like that alone wasn't enough for me to be like, oh, I'm gonna go back and play D4 now. Even though it did for a lot of people. But it was really the 30th anniversary shit that got me stoked. I'm hard-headed. 2 if you kill Lilith. Yeah, Hyrule, didn't you kill Lilith for us? Pally is broken, it's gonna get a huge nerf. I wonder if they're gonna nerf it when they release the expansion to try to promote the Warlock, or if they'll keep it the same so that the Warlock and the Paladin are both broken. Because it's gonna be just like the Spiritborn, you know, where the Spiritborn was super broken, and then now I don't even know if there's a Spiritborn build. I think there's at least one that's like S tier now. But the first nerf that came kind of like fucked a lot of shit up. All season is almost all done. Just have like 1 to 2 to do. On like 4 of them? Okay. Yes, not nerf to Pally. Run bosses if you want to do that too. There's like 3 S tier builds for Spiritborn. Are there? What are they? Well, yeah, I know the evade is still like relevant.
Thank you. Nice people there.
There's no nerfs to Paladin coming, is what you're saying?
Sanctuary may be covered in shadows, but if we fight for it, there can still be light.
Because like it would make more sense if you didn't need the expansion already to use the Paladin, because then it would be like an incentive for you to get the game by nerfing Paladin and then making Warlock super OP. But since they're like, you have to have the expansion to even play the Paladin, it doesn't make like, you know, there's no reason to just like nerf it into the ground. Okay, well that was a waste of time. Yeah, we can do bosses. Their entire skill tree. Yeah, I'm excited to see how that goes. Like, that's the thing I'm the most excited for. I'm just like, now that there's actually Frozen Orb is like playable in the game, any changes are gonna make me worried now, because I'm just gonna be like, they're gonna fuck something up for Frozen Orb. Even though it's not like it's OP, so there's no reason for them to, but there's also a history of every ARPG hating Sorks or casters in general, because it's the same way in PoE. There is 5 Whisper on the pit right now. Okay, let's do a pit run. Lock is gonna be super OP. I think it will be. Every class is going to get a big change in expansion. Yeah, and that's what I'm worried about. Like, you would think the initial reason why I was excited about it, what pits you open it, because I don't know what pits you do. I usually do like 70s solo, but I haven't like tried pushing pits with this build. It's just 70 is comfortable for me. But what my initial hope was when I saw the news for the new skill trees and everything was that I'm like, okay, maybe this will give the Sork more like viability as a class, because like every season there's usually like one. So the best case scenario ever with Sork was there was a pit building bush, or a pit pushing build, building bush, pushing build, and then there was the lightning spear build. The lightning spear build was S tier, and then there was like this whole other one, the pit pushing build, that was the firebolt invincible Sork, and that was it. And that was best case scenario. But there's never been like multiple S tier builds. There's never been, at least unless there was in the last like 4 seasons that I haven't played, or however many seasons it's been. There was a Hydra build, I remember that. I've cleared 105. Yeah, I haven't got that high yet. Because usually I don't start really pushing pits until A, I either have to, or B, I have like my best gear that I can have. so that I know it's like this is my best case scenario. So let's see what we can do. But at some point tonight, or not tonight, but this season, I'm gonna try to push this build as far as I possibly can, because I don't remember with my last Frozen Orb sword what I ended up getting to, but I think it was somewhere in the 80s. But I think they've changed the pits since then too, so 80s back then might not be shit now. I also forgot to T5 will be fun in a few weeks. What is T5? Oh wait, they're doing a new torment tier when the expansion comes out. I feel like I remember hearing someone say that. Was that in their hype video? So I don't remember seeing that, but I remember hearing someone say that. Oh no, in season 12, okay. So even sooner. There has been... So what were like the two S tier builds for Sork? Because Lightning Spear is like completely AIDS now. So was it before they nerfed Lightning Spear when the Hydra build was also strong? Was Hydra? Okay. Check your build when I get a chance. Okay. Oh, the crackling lightning build. Is that what you're talking about? Because I saw that build a lot. Because I think right when I stopped playing 2, there was... I shouldn't have done that. I should have sold everything. There was... It was when they first released the Sork uniques, all the lightning orb Sork uniques. So I don't know if lightning orb ended up being really good because they released like 3 or 4 uniques that were all tied to lightning orb. But I assumed if they did that, it was going to be like one of the best like builds for Sork. But only for that season, and then they nerfed it. So crazy. I just don't get... I don't like the whole concept of like just constantly nerfing shit. Because I feel like the reason why they nerfed Lightning Spear this season after they haven't... Or... when did they nerf Lightning Spear? Actually, that's a better question. But either way, I feel like this unique they added to the game and it made it so a bunch of other Sork builds could be relevant, like Frozen Orb. Because without this, like you kind of had to switch some other things around. But for the most part, a lot of the shit is the same shit you were using before. This is just like the difference maker. And so then they have to like nerf builds that were strong because they're introducing this unique. And it's going to make those builds even stronger instead of just like, you know, because like the way to do it would be to have specific uniques for specific builds. So you don't have to nerf anything every time you introduce something new. You know, because like if you just had like another Frozen Orb unique to go with Fractured Winterglass, that made it so you could scale cold damage better, or just like, you know, increase Frozen Orb's base damage. What does this have? Don't really care about that, but okay. Because of the items. No, it wasn't nerfed. Okay. Oh, just because they changed the way that gear, like with the tempering and masterworking and all that shit. So when they changed that, it just like accidentally nerfed some builds. I'm soaking up everyone's incense. Okay, does anyone, Dark, do you want to hop in here and we can do some boss runs? I have a shit ton of blood, but Zero sucks and he never drops Fractured Winterglasses for me. But we have a decent amount of Duriel and Ariel. The dog. We could do the dog since we had so much fun with that last time. I got some steel. Honestly, I should just start selling all these lower tier ones, because like I think it's awesome, and this is what happens with this game. They come up with an idea that is in general a really good idea. Like, hey, let's create a boss that's harder than all the other bosses, that allows you to choose which boss you get rewards from, and he's gonna give you better rewards since he's so hard to kill. Sick. Awesome idea. New boss, more options for the players. But what it has led to is that it feels like doing every other boss sucks ass unless you're doing this boss. Because it's like so much significantly better, his loot drops, that I'll go and do fucking Zir for 3 hours and get like 3 GA uniques. And it's like you do one of this and you get like multiple GAs. World boss in 11 minutes. Thank you, Dark. Hell yeah. Dude, I miss those reminders. That used to happen all the time. And then I forgot who it was. Someone would come into the stream and just be like, hey, world boss, like months after I'd stopped playing the game. Just to fuck with me. I don't know where to farm these though, because your best get. I can't speak right now. Best bet to just farm him doing pits. Is anyone else gonna jump on? Does anyone want to join for boss runs? And are there any like uniques or anything anyone needs specifically, because that could also determine the boss that we're running. But I'm down for whatever. What boss we doing? I think it depends if we have anyone that wants to hop in here. For me, I don't care. I like the only boss. So like now Duriel and Andariel, just because they don't drop anything like any Sork uniques, but it's better odds of mythics, so I'm still fine running them. But like this guy, Uravar, who didn't exist before when I was playing, he dropped some shit for Sork. But he's also like a minor boss. And the Beast in the Ice, he just sucks. It's just not a fun fight. And they've changed a lot of the boss mechanics too, so it's like his aren't super different, but like he's just like, he's one of the bosses where you either have to like be able to kill him instantly or he goes into his phases. And they're like where he can't take damage and he just will like kill you. He is the quickest for XP. Which one is? Uravar or Beast in the Ice? Uravar? Okay, well, let's... How about we do the dog? Because I don't even know what the dog drops. I've only killed him a couple times. We tried killing him multiple times and then we kept dying. We got him once though, somehow. First time we tried, or maybe the second time, we got him. And then after that, we couldn't kill him again. So that was weird. Oh yeah, we got a shit ton of blood. How do we still not have an auto sort in this game? I'm good with anything, just pushing to get to 300. Okay, sick. And then we have 5 minutes. Okay, let's just run a quick dungeon then, because that's probably faster. I'll do this one because it's a thing too. A Whisper. Yeah, I don't think this season I'm gonna obviously have time to grind to 300, and I don't want to spend the last however much time, a couple weeks, doing that. But maybe next season. Broderick artifact, what was that? Dungeon completion loot upgraded. Oh, I've never done one of these. So you have to find those artifacts to get better loot at the end? Dude, this cooldown reduction on the Shaco though is kind of insane. I haven't really been even taking full advantage of it. Sick. Oh, there's one. Prisoners. And we gotta kill these artifacts too. It's probably gonna be not great no matter what, if I had to guess, but you never know. I haven't done one of these yet. Okay, I got all the whispering eyes. I feel like that's worse than just like a regular nightmare dungeon. That's supposed to be an equipment one? Am I high? Like, I don't know what it's upgrading. Is it upgrading the stuff that it grants to you? Oh, okay, you get a reward cache. Oh, okay, so here's what it is. Didn't find enough artifacts. God damn it, Dark. Okay, I'm going to World Boss. Then I'm gonna go grab a drink. What'd I do? Nothing, I was just joking. Okay, I'll be right back. Right in time. It's kind of nuts that I didn't die that whole time, though. Sick. And I finished Tree of Whispers. Go get a whisper cache real quick. The tree also kind of has been fucking me because I feel like they added that as one of the seasonal things, right? Or no, it's your seasonal, it's this thing, right? Boost a chance for an ancestral cache to appear. I feel like it's like 1 in 10 for me right now. So I don't even want to know what the base chance rate is if I'm getting 100% boost. Because the ancestral one is the one that like has a guaranteed greater affix. So that one's actually even lower. I don't even get the greater caches very often.
That's the spirit.
Okay, I'm going to the dog. Also, if anyone wants to join at any time, let me know, because we have a spot open. And Quaz disappeared, so I don't know what the fuck happened there, but ever since he started talking to his lady friend, yeah, you're good. Oh, does that mean that? Oh, I guess I have to wait till I get the Air of Perdition. Because what does the Orange Herald aspect do again? So that's what I had on my helmet before I switched. Skill to reduce the cooldown of your ultimate. Oh, okay. But if you have enough cooldown, like if I'm rocking Shaco anyway, it's probably more cooldown than I would get from Orange Herald anyway. But Air of Perdition doesn't have any cooldown reduction, does it? Just has critical hit chance and movement speed. I have to drop in 30 minutes. Us old guys need sleep. No, you're good. Yeah, I started later than I was planning on because I got stuck helping my brother, but yeah, you're good. I have killed this boss solo. Like anything that we were gonna do, I could probably do. I guess we'll see, but it's just gonna take longer to do it. Can run a prankster after this. Ooh. Dark, get your ass in here. No, yeah, you're good, FSK. That's what I've been saying. There we go. Dark, if he gets here before you. What class is the wolves build? Well, actually, I'm not really using the wolves, but they count as a summons. And so like the Sork has a lot of different things to boost your damage based on how many summons you have. So it's this rune word, the Alpha Cannon, where you maintain at least one active summon for 5 seconds, gaining offering, and it summons a Spirit Wolf companion to attack enemies. And since the Spirit Wolves, I'm pretty sure they scale with your character damage too, since they count as companions or whatever. So like, they don't do a lot of damage, but they do cold damage inherently. And since I'm scaling cold damage with Frozen Orb, it ends up working out. I don't know all of the intricacies 100% yet. I'm just... Okay, we're spawning it without him. And I got mats for you, Dark, if you don't have any. Because since it had been so long since I had played the game, I found a Frozen Orb build, or actually Hyrule found out Frozen Orb build for me to use to get started, and then I'm gonna like mess with it as I become more confident with like what it's doing and why I'm picking what. Because that's what I used to do anyway. Like I would come up with a couple of builds, but that's never really been my thing. I like to take someone's build and make it my own versus trying to start from scratch and make something with an idea. Because whenever I've tried that, it's never worked, so. But apparently there's a really good druid build that summons druid build, or what do you call that? I feel like I'm using the wrong term. Companion druid, right? But I don't even know how that does damage, to be honest, because I didn't think any of the companions for druid ever did damage. Do you need Mad Stark? Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, after we kill this one, I got you. It's a build by Lurkin. Name sounds kind of familiar. Okay, I got you. What do I do? Shift to split? There you go. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I've been having a blast. Like, honestly, it's not much different than the Frozen Orb builds I used to use. The only thing, well, the number one thing that's different is this new unique mace is pretty goated. And now that they changed, like, what some of the tempers, you have to, like, find other ways to get your chance to cast Frozen Orb twice. And then Sanctifications is just, like, a cool little toss in, because with a lot of builds, I don't think you need the Sanctifications to make the build work, but it can just make your build better if you get the right Sanctifications. Okay. And then once after this round, we'll go back to town because I'm just selling everything for gold because I need gold. I love gold. What are we looking for from here? I'm not looking for anything. You guys are all paladins, so I don't know if there's any unique specifically that drop from here. I'm just hoping to get a mythic. because for some reason all the valuable uniques for the Sork only drop from the lesser bosses. So you either have to do Zir or Uravar or the, I don't know what that other guy's name is. I forgot right now. The guy in the malignant place. He's so malignant. Oh yeah, we're not doing that. We're selling everything. Also, the fact we don't have a sell all either is another crazy thing to me. He is the Temu version of Makuna. Well, the thing is for some reason Makuna doesn't even have a Frozen Orb build. You have 1 billion? Yeah, that's nothing. It costs like 5 billion for anything. Like, I was looking at getting a better Fractured Winterglass. The only better Fractured Winterglass, like the only ones that are on the market that are better than what I have. And I got super lucky this season with my Fractured because it's actually, I don't even know how this happened that I got such a good one initially. Because it ended up, when I sanctified it, it got plus to Frozen Orb. I think initially it only had resistance to all elements. But I want one with GA to chance for Frozen Orb to cast twice and Frozen Orb. And it's like 25 billion or something insane. And if you want to buy mats, if you want to buy anything, like right now, I might have enough to buy the, no, I don't have enough. Like you need like 3 billion to buy the runes to make a, to buy the jaw runes, or what is it? It's like 500 million a pop and I need 5 of them. So 2.5 billion. Anyone need Penitent Greaves? I do not. Dude, FSK, if it was that easy, trust me, dude. This is my eternal struggle with this game because I've played Frozen Orb every season, even though Frozen Orb has never been good. Now, I'll admit, before I was playing a Lightning Spear variant because you could never do enough damage with just Frozen Orb to make a Frozen Orb Sork. Now you can, but there's been multiple seasons where I've farmed Lord Zir. Like one time I think I had 3,000 blood. We farmed him like multiple days in a row. I used all my blood and I never got, like, I don't think I even ever got a 3GA Fractured Winterglass. Because it has so many things that can go wrong. You can get a 4GA, and maybe that's what happened. A 4GA, but you have a really low percentage at the bottom, which is like how much damage your Frozen Orb actually does. That's one of the most important things on the amulet. So any of the uniques that have a percentage that rolls below where all the other stats are, it just adds another layer of like, you can get a 4GA and it's still completely ass because if it has 4% extra damage, it's useless. I don't know what we're doing. Everyone just keeps leaving the dungeon. Do you got to get off, Fauna? While we are waiting, look at my shiz. Okay, I will. Where'd you get those? Okay, well, I'm giving you 1 billion. Oh, run a prankster. Okay. Thank you, sir. That means I'm only 1 off, which is actually insane with how many I've tried to farm. Oh, wait, are you saying in 15 minutes you'll run a prankster, or I'm confused. Either way, whatever we're doing, I'm down. How do you... I don't know why this thing is like that in here. How do you take it from not being marked as junk? Because I don't know how I did that, but it keeps tripping me out for some reason. Now, okay. Yeah, I've been trying. I just feel like I've been finding a bunch of other runes, and I actually got almost all the runes that I needed for Shaco. I got my last Yom rune from Buana. So I don't know if there's anything in particular we're supposed to do here, or if at the end is when it matters. But I'll keep an eye out if I see any artifacts that I'm supposed to be activating or something. I didn't even try to open that door over there, so maybe it just opens. Oh yeah, perfect. We ran right past it, perfect. Oh, I should hit my shit. What, Rune? What the fuck is all that? How'd you get over there? What is that? Why are there like 10 of them? What the hell is this? Does it always just spawn like a full thing of them? What the hell? No wonder they're so like valuable. Is this like a seasonal thing, or is this a new permanent feature? Yeah, I haven't even looked at what I got, but I saw like 5 staffs. Which is tough with Sork because pretty sure you have like higher odds of getting the Spear of Ahavarion when you're playing Sork or Druid, since it's like a class specific mythic, unless they change that too, but at least that's how it used to be. Okay, that's not the way. Contains and several runes. Okay. So we got... Oh, we got an Era Perdition. Not ideal, but it's a 2 GA, so that's actually insane. And we got 2 Starless to core skills. I don't know what you want on your Starless. I actually have to look at that on my... Look and see what I need the most. It's actually insane though. Yeah, I've never seen this before, but dude, shout out. Shout out. You should have a spark too. Yeah, I need to open this bag. Boom. It's actually, what are the odds? Jaw. Big shout out. Yeah, that's insane. Hey, golf claps for Guana. Golf claps, baby. We need to farm sigils. Yeah, clearly. What's the best way to farm them? Like, I feel like World Boss is the way that I usually, that's where I get like 90% of my sigils. I don't think... I might as well keep those. Here's the thing. Because of the fact that I just like the gambling aspect, and even though some people might say it's a waste of time or resources, because I don't know if there is a build that uses this spear, so it's like, odds are I'm never gonna use it. But I do want to upgrade it and see what it gets when it's sanctified. Yeah, I feel like all stats has got to be your primary one that you'd want for this. Running dungeons. Okay. Yeah, we could run. I have so many sigils that we could run if we just wanted to do that. The thing is that I'm assuming those things are like absurdly rare. Okay. Attack speed. What are we doing? Dude, this is trolling me right now. Jesus Christ. Have to re-roll it 12 times to get a 1 in 4 chance? Doing this again. What the hell? There we go. That was a little bit better. Slightly better. Okay, I'm just gonna get all this shit out of my way real quick. So I'm gonna put those away for a second.
See some steel you need? I'll keep my floor charged.
And then I'm gonna go sanctify all these and see what we get. Hopefully we get something cool. Because the one I currently have has critical strike chance as the GA. But the sanctification wasn't great, I don't think. I don't know. Because I forget what aspect that is or what legendary power that is. I think that's a decent one, but I don't know what the ideal one would be. When you kill him and open chest, you will get more than you can carry half the time. Oh shit. If you do, whatever you didn't touch will disappear when you travel back. Wait. Best place to get sigils is Asmodon. Okay, I missed a whole part earlier. That was why. Okay. This is the helm I got. Hit a good sync too. Did you post it in chat? Yeah, critical strike chance is what I need, but... Oh, nice. Healing you up full life fortifies you for up to almost 1% of your maximum life. I get that from something already. And that's a sanctification just for paladins? I feel like I get that from something. Oh, I guess I'm getting something similar with Temerity. It's not Fortify, but it's Barrier. Okay, that's what it is. True Asmodon. Yeah, I'm down. I think I have shit to farm in too. Some. Okay, item quality. Almost got a min roll on the item quality, but we don't really care about these anyway. This is just for fun. New affix. Attack speed. That's actually a pretty solid one that you can just randomly get. But I think typically like the legendary powers are going to be the ones that are the best. That's not bad, because then we get a attack speed, which I think we want. I'm gonna see what I'm gonna have to see what my critical strike chance is after I sanctify this. New legendary power. 25% increase damage while you have a barrier active. Which is something I already have on somewhere. Oh no, that's lucky hit chance. That's not damage. So that might be good. And then let's see what this bad boy gets. Item quality. Got a decent roll though. We'll take it. Dude, that's actually still huge. I have to drop. Dude, Bawana, thank you so much. Seriously, means the world. I appreciate it. Thank you for helping out me and the homies. Much love. I hope you are able to get some sleep and you have a wonderful night. I'm back. Okay, Dark. Yeah, so we have... Because your attack speed maxes out, right? So we're going to have to figure out... Because that one probably is going to be better, but we get more attack speed from that. Or does your attack speed not max out? What am I thinking of? Okay, and then if we have that critical strike chance, that means that we can change some other shit. Because when I put this on, we're getting 38.6% crit strike chance. So that means I'm gonna have to switch my boots. Which... Are there any boots that give you damage? Because this is giving me some critical strike damage. It's probably not worth it just for that. Chance to trigger a non-mobility, non-ultimate skill. That's not super helpful. What about Rakanoths? Cast a skill. This could give us some damage, but I don't know if this is enough to like be worth it. Because the aspect... Like, I'd rather get damage than survivability right now. So I want to try to max out the damage as much as I can. And I think Rakanoths is one of the only ones that's going to give us damage on boots. Okay, well, we know we're gonna use that anyway, so let's... First, let me put all these away so I don't have to... I guess we could craft another Era of Perdition. Actually, wait, Dark, did you get an Era of Perdition? What did you get from your mythics? I didn't even ask you. Three Doom and 2 Selig? Dude, that's actually pretty sad. Okay, well, good news is you have some sparks to gamble, and I don't need these jaw runes anymore. Like, I could use them. I was just gonna go craft another Era of Perdition, but I already got a great one from that, luckily. And I got jaw runes, so... How many do you need? You don't have any, right? Dude, why is everything different in every game? I can't fucking figure this out. There we go. Okay, I'm coming to you. 0. Okay, I got 1 for you. Or I got 6 for you. Good luck, brother. Good luck. You're gonna need it. Just kidding. But probably. Doesn't hurt. So this gives us critical hit chance. Okay, so let's take off these boots. See what our crit strike chance is. Okay, we're still over 100 without these boots on at all. hit chance. Non-physical damage. Actually, wait, are flicker step good? %450% ultimate damage. Lightning surges. Whenever you cast a shock skill, a random core, conjuration, or mastery shock skill is also unleashed. Casting unstable currents stuns surrounding enemies for 3 seconds. Increases your attack speed while active for free at a 25% faster rate. So unstable currents isn't actually increasing your damage. It's just increasing your attack speed and giving you crackling energy, which I don't know if we have any points into. Sorry, I'm doing some like nerd stuff right now. Increased damage while you have crackling energy. You periodically pick up nearby crackling energy. Critical strikes with shock skills increase your movement speed. Okay. Interesting. Time you stun an enemy or attempt to stun a boss, you deal lightning damage to them. Shock skills. What does this do? Okay. Hell yeah. Honestly, I don't know if you need critical strike chance, but that's the primary one that I thought I needed, but somehow I'm still over 100%. But I think I just must have gotten good rolls on other things. Oh, it's because of that.
Like,
so if we
oh my
switch
God, well,
that
you
out,
can't say that, bitch, shut the fuck up. I'm gonna fuck a bear.
TY, yeah, no problem. Yeah, crit is what I needed. Oh, hell yeah. What's up, yes, mate? Dude, 15 months. What the fuck? How you been, brother? How you been? You feeling better? How's your shoulder? If I got that right, I need a blowy instantly. Because I don't remember shit. Increase damage while you have a barrier. I think that one's gonna be better. I forgot what this one even gave me. Oh, that one's just more attack speed. I think that's still gonna be better. Then are we still at 100% crit? We're real close. I think we can make that work. Because there's other places I could technically be getting more crit too. Like if I get a better focus, I get a bunch more crit. And I guess we kind of have crit maxed out there. Now I just need to figure out if Flicker Step or Rakanoth's is going to be better damage wise. It's only when you cast a skill with a cooldown. But like, does ultimate damage, since my ultimate itself isn't doing damage, I don't think that actually gives me damage. Because my ultimate is just spawning crackling energy, which gives me increased damage. Right? If I get my character to 300 Paragon, I should be able to do bosses on my own. Cope, you should be able to do your bosses on your own. I can do every boss on my own. And I'm only at 238 and I'm using an off meta build. So yeah, if you're playing this same build, I feel like at 215, I could do most of the bosses on my own. Like you can still die, but you can do plenty of damage to kill him if you're just not trying to tank every hit. Well, about that, we're working on it. Now, hopefully no bricks, but I think I tore or strained some ligaments in my elbow yesterday. Dude, God damn it. Yes, mate. If there's one thing I could tell anyone or go back and tell myself when I was younger is don't fuck up your elbows. Because I got tendonitis when I was like in high school, and like tendonitis is just one of those things that's kind of like, they have some like cures for it now, but at least for majority of my life, they haven't had really anything. And it kind of just fucking sucks. Because it just like will randomly happen and there's nothing you can really do about it. Okay, so where do you farm Rakanoths? That's what I need to look up next. Okay, we're looking for Rakanoth. Oh, that's a Varshan. Okay, that's cool. Because I'm thinking Rakanoth has the better odds of giving me more damage. And it gives me some cooldown reduction, which could be nice. But I want to get one that's got like multiple GAs. Because it also gives me non-physical damage. So if we get a GA on that, like the fire thing, the special ability kind of sucks, but getting cooldown reduction, non-physical damage should increase my damage more. Then like Flicker Step, I don't think I'm gonna get any bonus damage from ultimate damage since my ultimate itself doesn't do any damage. Unless I'm misinterpreting how that works. Which is also likely. But either way, I don't need to really worry about it now. I'm just gonna use Rakanoth. I'm gonna use the ones that I have. But I'm probably gonna use... Which ones do I have? Cooldown reduction? Yeah, we'll probably use these. I lose some movement speed, but I don't care that much. And then let's upgrade him though, real quick. I don't even know what I got on him. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, we did hit cooldown reduction. That's probably the best one to hit. Okay. And then we can go farm Asmodon or whatever. Heard a loud pop when trying to lift something real heavy. Broken old man. I just want to get where I can farm my uniques on my own. Yeah, Cope, if you're doing this build, I feel like... Well, I guess it's hard to say. If you don't have any gear yet, like if you're just farming from scratch, you're probably gonna need more to get the build up and running. You get what I mean? Like I got lucky and got like Shroud of False Death pretty early on. And... Or actually I got Starless Skies. I got one of the two pretty early on. But then like, the good thing about a lot of the stuff for this build is you can farm it all from a pretty easy boss to kill, which is Varshan. So it's like Talrashas you can get from Varshan, Orsavane you can get from Varshan, and I'm gonna try out Rakanos. I don't know if these are gonna be best for this build yet, but I'm gonna try it out and see. Oh, 103 all stats. We'll take that. Okay, good enough. I wonder why I lost so much toughness. Is it because these... Oh, have res to all elements. Okay. So we might have to work on our res with this change, but... We didn't really lose that much, though, it feels like. Like, in the grand scheme of things. And we'll see how this feels. Because we lost a bunch of cooldown reduction from switching out the Shaco. But we gain core skills. Or what do we gain from this? What's the point of this? Because we're already at 100% crit strike chance. So it depends on the special ability for Era of Perdition. What does it do for you? Does it actually like, because like it's one of those like convoluted ones where succumb to hatred and earn Mother's favor, increasing your damage by 60%. Slaughtered enemies to briefly steal Mother's favor from surrounding allies. Don't know. I've never known what that meant. So. Well, I got most movement in it still, just rips in pain when I do, so hopefully... Yeah, that doesn't sound great. Yes, mate, I'll be honest, doesn't sound super great. But I hope it's not serious. Because that's honestly like the #1 way that I always hurt myself is when I'm already hurt. Is Warlock class coming to D4? Yes. When the expansion drops on April 28th, it's coming to D4. So fairly soon. I am interested to see how it, because they're doing a full class reveal like on the 5th of March, I think, if I'm not mistaken. So then we'll get a better idea, because they said that the version in D2R is like the primitive version of the Warlock. So not really sure what that means, but at bare minimum, I think it means that it's gonna have more shit going on than the Warlock does in D2R. So if you've watched any of the content with the Warlock on D2R, that could be... It is crazy how tanky this guy is, just for like a random boss that you can just like spawn whenever. made a warlock on D2, but I haven't gotten anywhere. Need to learn the game more. I started on D3. Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you didn't play D2R back then, or Diablo 2 back then, it's pretty different than like D4, and I'm assuming D3 as well. All right, I need a shower and off to work. Have a great night. Yes, mate. Take care of yourself, please, brother. You have a wonderful day at work. Hopefully it goes smooth, and hopefully drive safe, don't get stabbed. Holy compasses. Sigils. Okay, I need to go back to town. Dude, I might have to start like salvaging rare ones. The rare sigils. Like, I don't know which ones are actually worth running. But we're gonna have a shit ton doing this. Oh, but like Sapphire Reserve, do I really care about that? Not really. And we're basically just gambling with these sigils anyway. How many obols do you need? I didn't get any sigils from that, really? Broderick Strong Room and Treasure Breach. Those are the only ones that really matter. Yeah, all I know is we did Equipment Delve and that was fucking garbage. What's up, Sensui? I really only kept treasure breaches at this point in the game unless you find... Yeah, well, that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to farm the prankster one because we just ran one. I didn't even realize how insane it is. And now that I understand it, we're trying to farm it. But yeah, there's certain ones, there's a lot of the ones that I've run that I've just been like, you're not getting enough of what, like even the gem ones, I wasn't even getting enough of the gem fragments to like, when I didn't have enough to like make my grand gems or whatever the fuck they're called. It wasn't even like giving enough to like really even make a difference. Like it was putting me at like an extra 10 or 20,000 fragments. But like, you know, I didn't have 10 of them for the specific gem that I was running, so.
May your road be filled with wonders.
Okay, we keep doing grim things on accident. Not that it's a bad thing, but. Then we'll just sell everything real quick. And go back to Asmund Dingleberry. treated as a shock skill. Might as well max my aspects. Even ones that I'm not going to use.
All finished, are you? See some steel you need?
What is this? Ovals. Okay, now I need to buy from you. We're going to try gloves for those fun, impossible to find.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Multiple GA with like frozen orb and attack speed and critical strike chance. It's not asking for that much, let's be honest. I put the helm on. Now I do no damage. What the F? Maniacal, what is up? How are you doing? Yeah, I don't know, Dark. I still need to mess with my build after switching because I might do more with the Shaco than with this until I switch some other things up. I don't know. Mine doesn't feel great now ever since switching either. But
That's the spirit. Give it a low shot. Back. A low shot back.
okay, there we go.
Shining shame that. Go one more.
That's actually great. It's better than the other ones I found. It's not perfect because perfect would be other GAs, but I do need that. Because if you have a GA'd frozen orb, what does that even go up to? Oh, I moved it already. Let me see real quick. I should temper it first and enchant it for whatever I'm doing. I think I just temper critical strike damage. Dude. Blessed. Hashtag blessed. Hit a GA temper on the second try. Okay, instead of life on kill, we want attack speed. I also don't miss this part of playing D4 because I felt like you would just sit here and I'll go through like I'll probably go through the rest of my money trying to hit this, and it's not even like a crazy one to hit. But at least shit doesn't get bricked like it did before, so. Critical or attack speed. Where art thou? There we go. What's the max roll? 10%. We might just keep that for now. Yeah.
Magic's
Greetings.
Then I'm just not gonna
How should I get
sanctify
your
it.
hammer?
Oh, but let me put the right thing on it first before I do anything else, because I'll forget. Not too bad. What chest gives you the most sigils? Oh, I did Duriel's. I got a shit ton from Duriel's. I don't know if that's how it always is, but that's what happened with me. And what are we mass working? More ranks? Oh, so we hit it. Okay. So we get 2 more ranks to Frozen Orb. It's gotta be good, right? Okay. It's gonna be good enough for now. That's for sure. Dude, that actually worked out though. I was not anticipating getting a GA that already had useful stats on it too, because this also had, it already had critical strike chance and cooldown reduction, which technically you don't need to get cooldown reduction from it, but I lost a shit ton from switching out of the Shaco, so I think I'd rather have it than intelligence. It's probably not going to give me as much damage, but it's nice. Rolling skills on an amulet. Dude, on amulets is the absolute worst because there's so many different things that can roll on amulets. But yeah, I'm down. We're just trying to farm sigils right now, Maniacal. But if you want to run whatever, like honestly, I'm just here to hang out with y'all. I don't have anything in particular. I got most of the shit that I was looking for. Like, obviously I could get better shit, but like, I am chilling. Okay, someone who was doing this with us before left, because we are doing way less damage. Well, we're trying to just get more nightmare sigils so that we can try to gamble for Prankster, Mythic Prankster. Even though, since they're as good as they are, they probably have like even worse odds than getting a Mythic in the game, since you get like technically like 6 mythics from it essentially. So I can't even imagine how rare they actually are. But we're gonna try. Shazi, what is up? How are you doing? Okay, let's see. We'll try Duriel's again. Oh yeah, see this time it didn't give me any Nightmare Sigils, but it gave me some Infernal Horde Sigils. So I don't know what like the odds are, or how it works, like what the loot pools are. Got a Godslayer crown though. Heck yeah. 3,200 hordes run last night? Oh shit. I've only tried hordes once this season. And I will say it was definitely before I was like really ready for it, because I died once and I did not get that much shit out of it. Like, I think I had, because one of the seasonal tasks is getting 666 and I didn't complete that, so less than that, that's for sure. Five chaos runs in a row. Is that a new modifier? Chaos? Yeah, like I need to learn what are the good ones now, because I think I was just doing Hellborn, because that was always like the best one before. Here, let me hit you, Maniacal. You're craft, right? But the other thing is to open the chests here, like I don't know how many opens I have, so we're definitely gonna need to do some boss runs to be able to even make this work. I think I have Belial. Let's see what we get out of Belial this time. So that one seems more focused on gear. What is Endariel's focused on? So did they make aspects or weapons to make Pally's throw more hammers? I don't know for sure, Cope, because I haven't played Pally at all yet. I'm assuming they did. Is this game any good? I actually really have been enjoying this game. I played it a lot before and then stopped playing for like over a year, but they've made a lot of changes that so far feel like good changes, and I'm having fun, so that's all I can really say. If you like ARPGs, like if you like this type of game, I think this is the best game for someone who isn't trying to spend thousands of hours trying to understand a game and trying to like accomplish things. Like you can hop in here, spend a couple hours, get some shit, and go on with the rest of your day. Hop back in when you have time. Like it's still definitely grindy, but it's not nearly as much like PoE.
Use it well.
Because that's what the other ARPG I was playing a lot of, and that game, you kind of have to know life if you want to feel like you're making any real progress. But like also, like I tried playing Last Epoch. Last Epoch has never really stuck with me, even though I've been told by so many people how amazing it is. It just never clicked. And I have more fun playing this than Last Epoch, even though if you ask like hardcore ARPG fans, they'd probably say Last Epoch is like significantly better than this game. It's more chill, 100%. Dark died. Or wait, no, maybe he's just not with us. I just saw, has that always been a thing where your teammate's health bar is at 0 when they're just not in the same area as you? 'Cause I don't remember that. It's new, okay. Okay, so we tried Belial's. Oh, I don't have, or wait. Okay, we can open this. This one seems, I don't know. I can't even tell with this one. This one's got a little bit of everything. I have no more stuff to open boxes. Okay. Dark, we can go. Let's go start running Duriel. And then if you guys want to join us, sick. If not, you guys can keep doing that and we'll farm some more mats to open the boxes.
Get your hand off my penis!
Quaz? Dude, what the fuck happened to you? Just disappear for 2 hours? Just kidding, I don't know how long it's been. Probably 2 hours though. Close. Any of this stuff worth keeping? Not really. Okay, we're gonna sell it all.
That's the spirit.
Do you have any Duriel mats, Dark? I think so. Okay. I have things to sell for you. Okay. I assumed Quaz. Oh my God. This is like multiple inventories, I feel like. I don't think I can get this all in one. Maybe we can do it. I just need this fat bitch to get out of my way so I can stop clicking on him and click on the items. Okay, I ran out of space. I made it to 8 before I smacked my head into my monitor, dying to the same boss 30 times. Rogue is not good for me. Quaz, here's the thing. First of all, are you playing are you following any kind of build guide, or are you just like hopping in and saying, I'm gonna figure it out on my own? And then B, there's a lot of builds, if you are following a build guide, that really suck to level. So you have to pick a specific build, like a leveling build, to progress and not be super frustrated. And I understand if there's people who want to play the game and just be like, I'm gonna figure it out on my own. But like, I hate playing games like that. I would rather get a build guide and know that I'm not gonna just be like that, slamming my head into a wall for hours. So oh wait, Dark, are you already there? I'll just teleport to you. Dark needs some Duriel mats probably. How many do you have, Dark? Because I have like over 100, so I'm good for a while, but Dark might need some. Just gonna wait till I got leveled up a bit to get into that. Yeah, well, like what you need to do, Quaz, is when you have time, like if you have time tomorrow at any time, just come play with me and I'll get you fully leveled so that you can start actually playing the game how you want to play it and having fun. And I don't have any gear specifically for Rogue, but I have like uniques that any class can use. I'll have some stuff that you can use, and then you can go through and fight and do the campaign, because you like, unless you really enjoy lore and shit and the story, that's something else. I don't really care, at least in these types of games. Like if I'm playing Elden Ring, yeah, I love the story, or Red Dead Redemption 2, but they're also two of the greatest games ever made, period. So they kind of set my expectations really high for stories and games. But yeah, I just like, my mindset is I just want to get through all the early shit so I can start doing the fun shit, the end game stuff, where I can start trying to get the gear I need to make my character actually stronger, and you know, getting all that stuff. So story seems different for seasonal mode. Well, on the seasonal mode, they have like a seasonal storyline, so you kind of do both. Like the campaign is going to be different than the seasonal story. I got 66 for Duriel and just under 300 husk. Okay. 66 runs or like opens, or just 66 hearts in general, or shards of agony, or whatever they're called. See, I got 3 horns from that one. That was a good one. Well, fudge this poo. I'm punching a baby. Do it, I dare you. 63 shards, okay. Yeah, we can go do the betrayer, because you can still get the, like the mats, the corrupted horns and shit like that from opening the chest from him, right? So once we get through yours, we'll just go do that, because yeah, I got another 3. Is it 3 every time? I feel like I wasn't getting that many before. Come here, Dark. But yeah, Quads, the other thing is that I kind of want to play ABI too. I've been, because I haven't opened the game in over a week, which is crazy. But I might do like a thing where I didn't get any that time, where I do a separate stream for streaming like extraction shooters, and then only stream like this and ARPGs on this channel, because majority of my people, even though I haven't been playing ARPGs for like almost a year since I started playing this again, still the majority of my followers followed me when I was playing ARPGs. So okay, I'm gonna have to go sell. Have you been playing ABI at all, Quaz? Holy hell, I have a horse. Oh yeah, I probably should have told you that. Hey Quaz, if you press Z, you have a horse. Hope that helps. A bit ran a 2.8 million kit the other night and came out with 5 million. Well, have you been watching IMO's videos at all? It actually kind of, part of it makes me happy. Part of it, like, I like IMO, so, you know. But the part that makes me happy is how many people have been in his comments on YouTube being like, you're ruining, what you're doing is ruining the game. Because he's doing what we hate, and it's like, him doing it doesn't change that people have been doing it, but him doing it encourages more people to do it, which is going into lockdown like he shouldn't be in lockdown, and he's like, you know, posting all these videos about like wiping lockdown lobbies, even though he's going in with like T6, T5 ammo, like, and T6 gear. And he's like, you know, kind of just gaming the system so he can get in there. Which everyone does already. Like I said, it's not, him doing it isn't, like, people are going to be doing it anyway, but him doing it makes other people think, oh, or people that don't even know that you could do that. I saw several comments that were like, how are you getting in with such good gear when the cap is at 1 million? So then once they start looking into it, they're like, oh, okay, everybody just games the system. Link me a site for a build. Okay. And you're playing Rogue, right? Okay. You guys just keep going. Unless you're out of mats or whatever. What's max stats on Duriel horns? What are you talking about? Oh, stacks? I have no idea. More than 20. Because I've never hit max, so. And I have 20 right now. Probably 100. Dark is saying 20. I'm at 20. Oh, so you think if you get to, you can only have 20 ever? And then they just stop dropping? Because that is kind of true. I was getting like 2 or 3 every one, and then I haven't gotten any. But he has 22, so maybe we're just having bad RNG. But yeah, I haven't seen any in the last like 4 or 5 chests either. So I don't know. And you can't move them into your stash, right? Weird. Because if you had 19, then it dropped 3. Oh, that is so weird to have them like capped like that.
return soon.
Yeah, have a wee gamble.
How many do you have, Dark?
All finished, are you?
22. Okay, let's go. Well, that's fine then. Let's go kill Asmodon a couple times, and then we'll go to Betrayer Husk guy. I really wish they would have made like a waypoint right next to Asmodon. Just like a random. I guess I don't really have waypoints that aren't in some sort of town type area, so. But it would be nice. It's not like they couldn't have a temporary waypoint. Instead, I have to wait for you guys to get there so I can telly to you. I mean, you can insta-telly. Wait, what are you talking about? Oh, yeah, you're saying like they could have just implemented. What is this? You didn't just find that, right? Just hit GA on Sanctification. Oh, nice. Dude, the multiple GA Sanctification always trips me out because I'm just like, oh, nice. Like, even on my own items, I'm like, what did I even get on the Sanctification? And then I realized that it started with only one GA or something. So one of the rune words I use, I don't understand how it functions. Because it says every 2 seconds I'm fighting without taking damage, I reduce my cooldown, or I gain favor, and then, but I only have to do it once or twice to reduce my cooldown for my ultimate. But whenever I'm fighting bosses, it doesn't reduce my cooldown for my ultimate at all. There we go. Even though I don't think there's good unique gloves for the game. But I did get a jaw rune as well. Okay, do I have this shit to spawn him? Requires Duriel's corrupted essence. What is that? How do you get corrupted essences? Oh, I need to re-up on. Hit critical chance? Oh shit. Yeah, that's pretty goated. See, and I don't even know enough of the sanctifications yet to know, like, because I know the mythics, you can't like fuck up the mythics, which is good. And they can get I think there's only like 3 different things that they can get. Either like a new legendary aspect, a new affix, or increased quality. Or I guess, and GA, so 4. But it seems like certain mythics can only get certain legendary aspects. Because for instance, whenever I've got a legendary aspect on any of the Starless Skies I sanctified, it was always the same legendary affix. I feel like, does he have as much health as the like world boss version? I guess there's probably less people fighting him here than at a world boss typically. So there's only like what, 5 of us? Easy peasy. Yeah, I haven't been hitting the oh, there we go. Right as I say it. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, I need to go back to town. I got a shit ton of these sigils. If you guys can pick them up, feel free. I don't know if you can or not. Because there used to be that thing where if you're like your inventory is full and you try to pick something up, then your teammates can pick it up. Like it shows up for them. I don't know if it still works like that. Endurant Faith. What a sad. That's like only the second or third 3 GA I've got, and it was that. Is there a world where this is useful? 40% at once. It instead distributed over the next 3 seconds and reduced by 30%. Do you have all your season gifts? Divine gifts? I think so. Yes. Or no. The Asmodon one I don't have. That one levels up so slowly for some reason. Because I've fought him several times, but that one's still at level 2. The other ones I have... Like, I have Duriel maxed out. I have Belial at 5. But for some reason, Asmodon, it like barely... I barely get any experience every time we kill him. And in Dariel, I never... Like, I haven't done Endariel runs this whole season yet, so... The only one I was really focusing on was the Duriel one anyway. It's only like 5 XP. Well, no wonder he takes so long to kill. Versus like with Duriel, you can just sit there and kill her instantly. And then respawn her instantly. Or him. How did you get the last one? The last gift? Dude, oh fuck, I forgot to get rid of my sigils. That's what I was going to town for. I'll actually just wait. Cause it's about to die anyway. I don't even know how I got it. I didn't farm them at all. I'm assuming you just get them from killing the respective bosses, so... Which one don't you have? Because each boss has 2. So Duriel, Andariel, Belial, and Asmodon. So which one do you only have 1 of? Oh, is that one of the things? Is that dropping sigils is part of the divine gift for Asmodon? So yeah, I don't even know how I got mine. I just... Like, by the time I understood what they were, I already had all of them. Because for a long time, I didn't even have the corrupted ones, like, socketed in. Oh, we need to sell. Or salvage. I don't have any of the last 2. What does that mean? I don't know what the last 2 are. So you don't have either of Asmodon's? Let's see if it says on there how you get them. The weekly cash awards, activity keys, survive world boss encounters to earn activity keys. Survive world boss to earn initiate layer keys. Neither of these have to do with nightmare sigils. Unless... Wait, are nightmare sigils activity keys? Maybe they are. But it doesn't even say, I don't even know how I got them. I thought I just got them from killing him. Like fighting the respective bosses. Oh, the next 2 on the right? Oh, so you don't have any of Andariel's. So have you not done a lot of Undercity? Or like the Andariel specific Undercity tributes? Fakid, what is up? Great name. How are you doing? Welcome in. What the fuck? Just trying to pick up my nightmare sigil, bitch. That's the first time I've died in a minute. But he did just like drop his ultimate on my forehead as I'm just like casually walking around. Yeah, I haven't done a bunch of the Andariel Undercity tributes, but I've done a couple of them, but I literally haven't, I don't think I've fought Andariel once in like in her dungeon. I think her divine thing is directly connected to the Undercity, so I don't even think you get them from fighting her in her lair. Thanks, you got yourself a defensive player of the year. How do you feel? It's been a while since the trade happened. Well, I was happy. Like, he's a good player. I think he, like, for the Jazz, the thing that sucks for their team is that they have been tanking for a long time. So as someone, like, I was a hardcore Jazz fan for my entire life. I've probably been to over 1,000 games when I was growing up, and my dad used to like work with the Jazz organization. And he would buy a bunch of tickets and sell tickets and do all sorts of stuff. But it's been hard to be a Jazz fan the last couple of years just because of, like, since we had Donovan and Rudy, they've basically been tanking, and we don't have a ton to show for it. Like, we have some like really solid players, but like, I don't think we have a Donovan Mitchell or a Rudy Gobert on our team right now. But Jaren Jackson, he could be that for us. So I like him a lot. I think he's out for the rest of the season though. I think they did a surgery, since they're already like have such a bad record anyway. So what team are you a fan of, Fakid? The purified tongue of, dude, I don't know what any of the purified shit is for. I don't know what any of these are for. I read online that they're supposed to open some portal to go do something, and I don't know how to open the portal or what you do with them. I don't have all 4 yet. I think you need all 4 to open the portal.
Use it well.
Healing, damage over time, and mastery skills. Are there any builds that use mastery skills? What are the other stats? The other stats kind of suck anyway, so. Fuck it. I'm out. BRB. Okay. But yeah, Fakir, I haven't, like, especially probably the last 2 seasons, I haven't been following the team as much as I have for the rest of my life. Just because it's hard when the team doesn't seem to have like a definitive direction. Like before, we had hope of like being competitive every year, and that hasn't been the case for a long time. And like, I look at a lot of our draft picks that we had, and we've traded a lot of them away already, like the players, and we have like Keontae George and Walker Kessler, which Keontae could end up being great. Walker probably is just like a solid starter in the league. Who else? Ace Bailey, I haven't watched him enough this season to know, but like potential wise, he's got high potential, so. Triple J. Oh, Laurie too. Yeah, Laurie is like a good player, but I just don't see it. I feel like Laurie is like Kevin Love, where like, if it's his team, if he's the main guy, he can average 20 and 10 or 25 and 10 or whatever. But like, I don't think he's going to be the guy that wins you a championship. he's like the piece that you bring in with LeBron James and Dwayne Wade or with Kyrie Irving or whatever to win a championship as like the final piece, but he's not the guy. I'm from Turkey. I support Fenerbahce or something like that. That's cool though. We've had a couple players from Turkey, like Enes Kanter was one of the players when I was younger that was like our highest draft pick in my lifetime for a while. So this year we got Brianna Sturler to play her in, and hopefully our women's basketball team will win it. Oh, hell yeah. Apparently all 4 make a badass boss fight. How many do you have, Maniacal? Because I have 3 of them, and once again, I don't know how I got them. They just... Apparently I got them somewhere. The only one I don't have is... Belial. Oh, so I just got super lucky getting 3 of them already? What do you get from the boss fight? If you don't get, like, 10... mythics, then like I don't even know what you could get that would be shocking after seeing that prankster sigil. Okay, let's craft some of these. Let's see if we get lucky. I think I can do 20. Oh, you can get Infernal Hordes compasses from that now? Interesting. I don't remember if Hidden Armory was one that we keep. I'll send the video on Discord. Okay. I never saw a Mythic Prankster sigil. I got Underdog Key with Mythic Chance, but that's it. That's not a... Oh, the Undercity... Yeah, that's different. Yeah, the Prankster one is a Nightmare Dungeon, and you... I think we got 5 Mythics from it. And... then you get an... what is it called? Spark? You get a Spark as well. Splendent? What is it called? Why can't I think of it? Resplendent Spark as well. So you get like 5 or 6 Mythics and a Resplendent Spark. And it's like a guaranteed drop. It's not like a chance. It's actually insane. I did my first one tonight. One of our friends had one. And yeah, that was the first time I ever did one. And I was like, this is actually kind of broken. Okay, salvage. So now we're kind of trying to farm them, but I feel like the odds of getting one has got to be so incredibly low that if you're getting that many mythics, you think about like the odds of a mythic dropping are like what, 2% or something. So divide that by 6, and that's probably the odds of getting that sigil. If I had to guess. Or something in that range. I think I can do like 20. Oh, you can only craft 20 at a time anyway. But we're gonna try. We're gonna use all of our powder that we have. I'm gonna run some Belial to try and get the Purified Eye. Dude, I'm down. Dark is gone anyway, so we can just do whatever while he's... And I'm just doing this while we don't have anything else going on. I'm not... Like, I was more so doing this with FSK because he... Like, it seems sick. I just feel like chances are so low that it's probably just a waste of time. Like, it's something you either just get lucky and you find, or... But, like, trying to farm it like this probably isn't gonna work. At least with my RNG, it's not. Is there a way to farm dust to craft sigils? I used all of mine to get Prankster. Haven't played the game since season 4, forgot everything. Fakit, same. I played the game up until season 6, but I haven't played since then. And so I had to relearn everything. I don't know if there's a way to like farm the powder or whatever, but what we've been doing is killing Asmodon and then opening the chests, and every once in a while, the Duriel one at least, I've seen for sure, will spawn like 10 sigils. The other way to get it is killing the world boss. You get a shit ton of sigils. So those are probably the two best for like running that. Is Belial an actual fight in the game, or don't you have to kill him in pits? Isn't that what the thing says? Or is he a boss that you can actually just go fight? I don't know if I've ever fought the Uber Belial. Oh wait, you mean the husks? That's Belial, right? The Betrayer husks? Oh yeah, let's do that. I got some husks. Wait, where did that go? I've been getting a decent amount of boss mats doing whatever we've been doing, surprisingly. True. I will keep Forgotten Wisdom to get the extra XP for 1 hour and salvage the rest, I guess. Leveling up is a pain. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm not super focused on trying to get to 300 this season since I started way late, and I feel like I'm learning the game all over again. So I haven't been super focused on like getting experience, but I think there are some methods. Like, I think boss fights are the best way to get experience as far as I know right now. Wait, where is his dungeon? There we go. Okay, Dark, we're gonna go kill Belial and try to get his eyeball. His purified eyeball, because I think... Isn't that the only one I need? Yeah, it's the only one I need, and then we could go do some crazy boss fight that is apparently... is pretty rare because these things don't happen very often. Like getting the purified essences is apparently pretty rare. Because Maniacal only has one of them so far. Somehow I got 3 of them. I got lucky. Okay, got a bunch of corrupted eyes. But no purified. Do you have Husk to open this, Dark? The hell was that? Skirt was just freaking out. Mr. Low Tits? I have like 60. Okay, that should be plenty. It only costs 2 to open it, so. Oh, I probably just maxed out on his eye. That's so funny. I didn't even notice that this whole time. Doo-doo. Agreed. What are you doing? Thank you. What are you doing? It always scares the shit out of me because I never hear her sneak in here, and then I just feel something brushing against my ankle and I'm like, oh god, and I just assume it's like a spider or something. Heyo, Mythic Helm. Which one though? And how many GAs though? Dariel's Visage. Dude, there was a time when this was like goated in the game. And then I don't know what build it was goated for, but they either nerfed the build or something, and it hasn't been used ever since. Wait, actually that might be on, is that on the Rogue? No, Rogue still uses Error Perdition. IDK, I was joking. Yeah, the other thing is... Oh, the Twisted Blades Rogue? Okay. Let me see. Dance of Knives? Or no, Twisting Blades. It must not be great because it's not even in the top, like, 20 builds for Rogue. At least on Mobilytics. But it was like, oh, maybe that's what it was. Sell. Oh, you gotta sell? Okay. I guess I might as well go if we're going. Yeah, that maybe that's what I was thinking of. Because I played Rogue like one season. I don't know what build I played though. Never been a giant Rogue guy. Got an Orsavane, but it's got horrible stats. And everything else is garbage. It's got to be the like worst part about this build though is it's got so many uniques that have like high variance and that like percentages at the bottom that are like super important. So it's like just getting the right like a high roll on the main affixes and not the unique affix is hard enough, or getting GAs on those. But then every one of them also needs a high roll on the unique affix. IDK, what boss I should be getting stuff from? Well, if you're trying to get a better Griswold or whatever, then you want to go for Duriel, It just depends on what gear you have that you're looking to make an improvement on. And if you have nothing, then you're just going for any boss because you get a higher mythic chance inherently. I don't know if you get a higher mythic chance opening the Uber bosses like Duriel and Endariel versus opening, but I think this boss just gives you a boosted mythic chance in general, if I'm not mistaken. So then, you know, we're kind of at that point where you're either just farming better mythics or like slightly better. Like for me right now, my Tal Rasha is solid, but getting one with more GAs would be better. My Fractured Winterglass, same thing. If I could get one with double or a GA on chance to cast Frozen Orb and on Frozen Orb and have it be at 8%, that would be better. Era of Perdition, if I could get one that has core skills and critical strike chance, that would be better. Shroud of False Death, this is probably as good as, like, I could get a better Sanctify, so another one would be great. Like, they're just minor improvements for a lot of the shit. I'm just lost on why I lost all my damage when I put the air on. I have no idea. I would think that it was Twisting Blades with poison traps. Oh, okay. Yeah, Dark. I don't know either. Cause like my damage, like I have definitely felt a difference since I put mine on, but I adjusted some shit and I found better gloves. So that helped. But it hasn't been like, now I'm doing 0 damage. It's like now it just feels different. Cause like my cast rate, my attack speed changed and my cooldown reduction changed. But like my damage doesn't feel much different. I was hitting for billions, now I hit for millions. Well, is there anything else? Like, cause what you have to look at is like one of the primary things you're trying to get for Era of Perdition is critical strike chance. So what I did when I switched from the Shaco is I made sure, because I was all of a sudden I'm getting critical strike chance, I'm getting 40% that I didn't have before. So then I switched out my boots because I was already at 100%, so I didn't need Esu's Heirloom anymore to get the critical strike chance. So then you just have to figure out, okay, now if you're getting that critical strike chance and maybe your build needs lucky hit chance, are you over the caps for those specifically so that you can switch other things around? Unless you're only using mythics and uniques, then it doesn't really make a difference because there's not a lot of shit you can like switch around if you have like set gear that your build is supposed to use. But like I put on Rakanoths. Am I gonna keep these? I don't know. I don't feel much of a difference, but I got some of the cooldown reduction back. And damage wise, it doesn't feel like it's really helping, but it can't be hurting because it's still more damage than actually I was getting critical strike damage with Esus. So that might actually end up being more damage. I don't know, but yeah. My critical strike chance is 97.6. I was at 100% before I switched, but now I'm at 96.6. But I can also get more critical strike damage or critical strike chance if I had a GA on critical strike chance on Era of Perdition, or I had a GA on critical strike chance on my Focus, or I had a GA on critical strike chance on my Starless Skies. So there's other places I can make that 3% up, which if you're over like 95 or something, you're basically critting every time. So I think now my primary focus is just getting as much critical strike damage as possible, probably. Because I probably want that to be at least like 1500 if I can. And I don't have anywhere on my Paragon board to get more of it, really. Paragon points, yeah, that is true. Paragon is pretty important. Oh, I didn't even open this. Yeah, that probably is better still. Because like the build guide I was looking at was telling me to just do legendary boots, but you don't really get any damage from legendary boots. So I don't even know what to do on my boots. Because there's not many boots where you can get damage from in this game. So yeah, I don't know. Look at my gear. Oh yeah, Dark, I forgot to look at your shit. You told me to do that several times. I don't know if there was something specific you were having me look for though. You got like quality on a bunch of your shit. And I don't know Paladin at all either, so. Image, nice. And guard. All looks good to me. But like with this Griswold's, I don't know if you get much improvement from having more strength or having another point and break the line. But like getting one that has multiple GAs would probably help a lot. That's another one that's tough because you have multiple percentages that can roll. Unless they're correlated, like if you have a high percent on the first one, then on the second one you'll have a high percent too. Funny thing, I'm in PoE and I wanted to fix Guild Stash. Well, yeah, you did. I will say you did fuck me up because you sent me multiple messages that I had to respond to. So I didn't get the Discord to, because I said send me a message so that I can see the notification and I'll go in and change it. But then you messaged me about some other shit after that. So then it fucked me up. But yes, I will do that. Damage reduction. Max life. Yeah, you got increased quality on like half your things from Sanctify. And like good quality rolls too. What did you get on this? Oh, you got an extra GA? But like, see, even this one, your aspect on it is pretty low. Not like low, but it's like a mid roll. Like if you get that maxed, that could help you a lot. I wasn't even looking at that. A lot of your other aspects are pretty good though. I'm just giving you shit. Most of Pali's use Arbiter. What are you going for? Like Zeal uses Arbiter, Sing Strike uses it, Divine Lance. It's okay. I'm assuming Wind Strike. Yeah. Because if you looked at his shit, he had a bunch of Wing Strike stuff already on there. All stats. Yeah, all this sucks that I've got so far. Wonder if there's I'm gonna try Uravar next and see. Maybe he has better, or like a smaller loot pool so he doesn't drop so much of the same shit. Gloves need crit chance, life, armor, and strength. Don't worry, boys, I got this. Just give me a sec. Oh yeah, so you're just missing crit chance? Yeah, Dark, what is your critical strike chance at? Because you're only getting critical strike chance from your helmet and your ring that I can see. So that's not, you're not going to be at 100%. Or probably even close. 75%. Oh yeah, because your Paragon, I guess you can get some from your Paragon too. But yeah, I don't know if this other ring needs critical strike chance. But yeah, getting that on your gloves would probably help a lot. And because yeah, that's not anywhere near, like, I feel like you gotta be, I don't know, I've heard different things from people. I feel like at one point someone told me that as long as you're over like 75, it's good enough. And then I remember someone else telling me that you need to be as close to 100 as possible for builds to actually work. So I have no idea. Okay, I don't think Urvar, maybe he doesn't drop the Ursa vein. So I guess we just keep going with what's his name. Shield needs crit chance as well. Damage, red, armor, and strength. Damage reduction, armor, and strength. Need arbiter duration affix, not double damage. Ah. Yeah, well, especially because your build uses a lot of legendaries. So for legendaries, I don't even know what's the best way to farm legendaries. Like, is it Undercity or is it those, like the hidden treasure or strong room or whatever the fuck? Nightmare sigils. Using Cliptus's build. Does he still have his website? What was his website called again? Is it just like d4builds.com? .gg? Pew, 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 pew. This doesn't have... Oh, here we go. I don't know what I'm looking at. Because what I'm seeing is totally different than your build. What I'm at is Arbiter Wing Strike build. It's a Mobilytics. That's weird because his build on his website is completely different than what you're doing. Not like completely different, but there's a lot. He's like using Herald of Zakarum as his shield. I'm looking on Max Roll. From what I hear, Max Roll is not the greatest anymore. I don't know. I didn't use it for a long time. I used to use it for a bunch of D4 builds, but apparently a bunch of the guys that were like involved in it sold the company or something, so a lot changed. Mythic? Why is it saying ranks to Engard? Because what were you saying he needed on his Arbiter Duration? So funny that you can have one build, like this is even from Cliptus and it's completely different than his other build he has on his own website. Unless he has like a way to switch between the different level types of build. Oh, this one says it's for tower, but he doesn't have a... He only has the tower version. Yeah, I don't know. I don't fucking know. But it seems like we've at least identified one of your problems, getting your critical strike chance up. Okay, so you need a ring with max life, resistance to all elements, and a GA critical strike chance. Because I'm not gonna have anything with strength on it, but if you just have to reroll strength, it's not that bad. Holy Punishment is better to use on a shield than Herald of Zakarum. IDK Woody's build is slapping. His brandish can hit 2 trillion damage. Holy shit. Well, too late to change it now. Yeah, well, we can make it better for sure. Like if you're relying on critical strike chance, getting that up is gonna make a huge difference for any build that's relying on critical strike chance and critical strike damage. And that's like not a crazy thing to get up. Now to get all the other shit that you need with the critical strike chance, like on a ring, that's where it gets a little bit tougher. But I think I've been keeping all my critical strike rings, any of them that GA critical strike chance. I think I've been keeping them all. So I might have one that you could re-roll. Dude, why? Why is it the chest armor? Of all the things to triple GA. Fuck. I need crit chance, attack speed rings badly. Both? Like both GAs? Or you just need rings that have both those stats on it?
My hammer sings on your return.
Well, we got another 3GA raiment. I think I already have a 3GA one too. Or I guess this one wasn't 3GA. Some of this shit I don't even know why I was keeping. I can sell it. I just... Because for a while I was saving stuff in case somebody else showed up that needed gear, but then I forgot that like we're at the end of the season, so probably not going to be able to help many people out. And a lot of the shit I was keeping was specifically for my builds. Which, why would you play a random Sork when you could be an OP Pally? Also, what happened, FSK? You just disappeared. Maybe I missed a chat message or something. One of them GA, we can do some hordes to get some leg stuff for him. I'm down to do hordes. I actually enjoy hordes because the thing about hordes is you stay engaged. Like, boss runs are fun and all, but like, mythics I feel like are so rare. Because Because if this is our best odds of getting a mythic, I guess we only did like what? 10 runs or something? That's the other problem with having that prankster thing. Now you're just like, it gives you something else to be like, oh, well, if I don't have that, then what am I wasting my time doing all this other shit for? Got quite a few legendary runes tonight though, like organically somehow. Okay, let me look at my rings real quick. That has critical strike chance, max life, res all elements. So if you wanted dark, you could re-roll this and get what's the other thing you need? You can re-roll intelligence and either get strength or get attack speed if you need attack speed. And then FSK. I'll join for horrors. Okay. This is a good one to, you just reroll attack speed and then you get crit strike damage, which might not be the ideal thing, but a lot of mine are gonna be like that, where they just have one of the primary things. Like that's probably the worst one because the other stats on it aren't useful. Like with this one, you just reroll life on hit for either attack speed or strength. And that one sucks because it sucks for you guys, but yeah, I think that's all I have. What's this one? That's a cooldown reduction one. I don't think I ever use builds that have cooldown, like, because it's one of the only places you can get crit strike chance and attack speed, so I think that's really what you're just need to focus on. But there's 3 rings here that you guys can try to mess around with if you want. I got a couple boots, gloves, and a ring for dark. It's okay, I'll find some. Show you my rings? Okay. Oh, let me the attack speed ring? Okay. It says you're here, but I don't see you. There you are. Wait, that was the wrong button. Oh, and one of those is account bound for some reason. Must have got it out of cache or something. Here, Dark, let me just give you this, and if he has better ship for you, sick. If not, at the very least, you can mess around with it and try to get, like, maybe you get a really good sanctification or something. I don't know why that would be better. Increase gain. Oh. Maybe we try that. Because the only thing is attack speed. Yeah, we could do that. I'll have to mess with that later. Gonna have to test it out. Okay, let's get some of these hordes going. These hordes. Actually, before we start though, I'm gonna go pee, so.
Wonders of sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
I'll start it and then go in there and I'll let you guys start the run. I probably got time for 2 hordes. You're good, bro. Boss has got me coming in 2 hours early. Dude. I hate when that happens, when you have to come in early for something. But hopefully it's at least productive, you know. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I need you guys to tell me what are the ones to pick too from all these. Because I don't know the good ones anymore. Y'all just pick them. Because I have no idea. Have a spot each. Oh, it's the fastest way. Okay, I'll sit over here. They're afraid of my spot. They're afraid of the power. The chaotic offering. And Kantan. Rakwas. I don't even know what this shit is. I don't even know what's happening, dude. So those chaos ones you get a shit ton from. So you got those like 4 times in a row. That's how you got your crazy run. I see, okay. Yeah, I'm already at 700, which is, I think, more than I got the entire time I did one solo last time. Obviously, doing them solo, you're gonna get way less Aether anyway, but... I just sit here and do frozen orbs in a circle. It's my strat. Oh, another chaos wave. So is it just completely random when it spawns the chaos waves? Oh, we gotta defend this from the monsters. I don't know if this is what we were doing last time. I stayed in my spot last time to be a good boy. Got back-to-back goblins. Well, I feel like we're doing pretty good so far. Already have over 1,000. I'll take that. If we can get 25% faster would be good too. Okay. Hell yeah. I love how every time I use my ultimate, nothing spawns by me. Or it's like right at the very end of the round and I'm just like not paying attention to the time. Oh, we got fucked this round. All gray ones. I forgot the Hellfire actually like can fuck you up too. Because I remember there was a time when like the best way to level was to do Infernal Hordes with low levels. And so we were just trying to keep people alive. And the Hellfire would always drop down and just insta-kill everybody who was like hiding in the corners. Pretty solid, pretty solid. Even though we got to 1,000 at like level wave 3. So that means we've only got 348 since then. That was a pretty solid one though. Now I understand. I picked the wrong side. Same. Nothing like. I feel like nothing's been coming down towards the bottom. But I was saying, now I understand why I died the first time I did this, because it gets pretty chaotic with all the types of damage. Wait, do we each have to do this? I'll do it. Or does it just take it from all of us? What does he give us? Interesting. I just do gold. Fuck it. How much did we get? Put us over 300,000. That's something. We take it, boys. Yeah, see, the thing is that what I love about Helltide is just the mayhem. But when we have multiple of us who are all doing a lot of damage, it becomes a lot less mayhem. It's not a bad thing. Because we made a lot from that. I just got unlucky on drops.
I'll keep my forge hot.
I'm keen to run heaps of them. Okay, well, we got one more with Maniacal. Oh yeah, the scrolls drop, right? How do you use so many of them? I feel like, I guess it depends. If you get unlucky, but I feel like I haven't got like below 80 since the season started. Fishing for GA, yeah, because it can be like, I had one item, I forgot what it was, but I could not hit the GA, and I think I had to reset it like 10 times or something. Like I used like 10 scrolls just on one. I've used like 2 scrolls. Oh shit. I've used 60 scrolls on one item. Holy. Yeah, y'all pick. I don't know what I'm doing anymore, so I'll just let you guys pick. I pick Fiends. Fiends. You can hear me. I'm not gonna write it. The scrolls that let you re-temper items. Like, let's say you use up all your tempers and then you didn't hit a greater affix. So it's the scrolls that allow you to get your tempers back. But the thing is that each scroll only gives you 1 temper back. So like whenever you're doing it, I guess I probably used a lot more than 10 because I had to like re-up like 10 times. So I probably used like 40 scrolls now that I think about it. Because it costs 4 scrolls to get your 4 tempers back, so. And if you're going for a GA, you might as well reset all the tempers each time you do it. Or at least that's the way I think. have a chance to spawn Aether Fiends. I think Soul Spires suck unless they give you a lot of things. Because they just feel like they're the most like RNG, where like if you just don't have monsters spawning over by you at that time, the Soul Spire just like sits there alive for a long time. Let's do it. Yeah, see, this round we haven't got a Chaos one yet. The Chaos ones is where you really get all your Aether from. I also forgot to go pick up my things last time, so I'm gonna kind of wander a little bit. Oh shit, I don't know what I just did. Hit the wrong button. Okay, I'm back. I'm back to my spot. Probably Hellborn if we're already doing Hellborn ones, right? Between Hellborn and Hellish Masses. Well, I guess you get double with the Masses, because then you get the Etheric Masses and a Hellborn. So I would say that one's probably technically better. Because I remember with Hellborn, it only gets good if you can stack like 5 of them. So unless we keep getting Hellborn ones, that one that just gives us 1 Aether per Hellborn isn't going to do much. So it's like, at least before, the way I remember it is that it was like, Hellborn was either the best or it fucked you, because like if you waste a thing on Hellborn and you only get like 2 of them or 3 of them, it doesn't add up to being enough. But if you get like Hellborn on everyone, then all of a sudden you're making a shit ton. I'm gonna say unless we get like 3 Chaos ones in the next 6 rounds, we're gonna be rough. And of course, we've got like a shit ton of Hellborn ones now. But the other one spawns Hellborn, so that's not too bad.
What's on your mind?
Hellborn health is greatly increased. Uh-oh. Is it like that significant? I guess we'll see. Or is it just bad? You meant it's bad because we only have 300 Aether and we're not getting any Chaos ones. With the effort, yeah. Yeah, I have well, I might have 300. Like, we're getting like 25 a wave, not even. That last one wasn't too bad. I almost got 100. Yeah, we can start a new one.
What's on your mind? From your mind. Can we live and make the time stand still? Pretend there's nothing.
Let me, do I just open a new one and it'll work? There we go. Ass and not even the good type. Agreed. I'm gonna go grab some aspirin real quick, or Advil, or whatever the fuck it is. I have a headache.
What's on your mind? Can I read it from your eyes? Can we live? Make the time stand still. Or if we stay, pretend there's nothing around.
You guys can start. Sorry. We roll till we hit a chaos. You have 41? I said that 5 seasons ago. Oh, so you're saying just keep resetting until we hit chaos? I'm down for whatever. Y'all lead the way. Didn't you used to be able to just craft Infernal Horde things? Or they just like dropped every time in Helltide or something. This one is okay, but I hate spires. Well, that's fine. I'm down to do it. Like I'm just following your guys' lead. Must be a spreadsheet for this. Spires is yuck. Pull both enemies. Have a chance to drop Aether. That one just seems like a lot of RNG again. Because like when I kill enemies, they're not going to be in the spire circle. Unless they get pulled in. Like if it's pulling in often, then it might be okay. But like I'm just like casting frozen orbs in every direction, so. Okay, well, I'll just wait until someone makes a decision. Okay, there we go. Because I feel like we're just teleporting back and forth. But you might just be at a different town. Just... Well, shit. Why is this guy purple? Yeah, this is fucked. Masses and spires. Masses have greatly increased attack speed. Masses have a chance to spawn a spire. I'm gonna have to dip for 15 minutes? Okay. Masses is better than spires. Yeah, because you can kill masses quick. So yeah, if we want to just run this one, and then we'll see what we get on the next run. Like, I don't know what the odds are of spawning one on the first one, but it feels like it's probably just a 1 in 50 chance every time one of them spawns at all. Okay, I can watch this bottom area because these two are pretty close to each other, or at least they feel pretty close to each other. But I'll just patrol between the both of them since we don't have enough for everyone to cover one. There we go. See, and if we wouldn't have done it, we wouldn't have got it. We're doing it. Yeah, see, that wasn't too bad. I feel like we didn't get that many, as much Aether as we got on the other Chaos ones, but it was still better than what we had been getting. I don't know what the fuck those things were. Between these two? I say Aether Fiends. Yeah, that sounds good. I like Aether Fiends. Oh, it's two Soul Spires in the same spot back to back. Yeah, let's do it. The more often they spawn, that's better, right? It always sucks when you actually get like... Because like the Hellborn one wouldn't be bad either. We don't really have anything going for Hellborn yet, but it still wouldn't be bad. So it just sucks when you get those two in the same wave instead of having them spread out where you can actually take advantage of them. A demon of great power has your scent. Isn't that just a butcher? I don't know. Whichever one you think will give us more points. I don't really care. The butcher is, if he only spawns once, well, 100 is more than we're getting most rounds anyway, so. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's another rough round, but maybe we get lucky on this chaotic one. If we can make like 300 here, 3 to 500, then it'll actually not be too bad, but I don't know how much you can possibly get in the chaos ones. I just felt like those early ones we did that first round, we were getting a shit ton. Capture spirits for bonus aether. I don't even know what that means. Oh, we have to pick up these little purple guys. I didn't even know that was the thing we were supposed to be doing. Capture them. There's no time limit on this one? How does that one even work? Oh, we got another chaos one. There we go. We got like 300 that round. Maybe over 300. This might end up not being so trash as fuck like I thought it was gonna be. Demon worm just showed up out of nowhere. Haven't seen that one before. Holy fuck. Holy fucking demon worms. There we go. Dude, that is crazy how much more you get from the chaos waves. We were at 380 2 rounds ago. So we got 600 aether in 2 rounds. We got double what we got in 6 rounds in 2 rounds. Okay, I think, have we been putting points into, wait, isn't there a way? It's not that bad though. It could have been way worse. That's the way I look at it, is it could have been way worse. Isn't there a way to look at your modifiers that you currently have on it? We have Aether Fiends. Yeah, we do Aether Fiends. Problem is you need the etheric masses to spawn for it to really be valuable with the Aether Fiends. There we go. That's why like any of the ones that have a stipulation like this spawns if this happens probably just aren't reliable enough. Like you can get a lot from them, but oh yeah, you want the 2 masses. Because then that means we get more Aether Fiends. Oh, so it costs 666 from each of us. Holy shit. Why is this better though? Is he supposed to just like have good drops or something? So I feel like he just gives me, I guess he gave me a lot of like random like Duriel horns or something. What was he giving me? Well, I'm capped on Belial, so if he gave me Belial, that wouldn't have helped much. Asmodean. I see, okay. And that's what we use at World Boss. I think just a theory. Interesting. Okay, you're out. You're out, right, Maniacal? So your heroes tonight. Okay, thank you so much for hanging out and helping us. I appreciate it. We made progress. We're figuring out Dark's build. I got some better gloves. Dude, I got that Era of Perdition earlier. That was huge. So much love. get some sleep, listen to my boss chew first shift for losing a hot order that gave us a lying down situation. Hell yeah. Love to hear it. Okay, have a wonderful night, brother. Thank you again. I love it. Okay, we need, what does this do? Taking direct damage has an 8% chance to reset cooldowns. It doesn't really matter, but might as well get my aspects up. Okay, Dark. I think I am gonna hop on ABI for a second because I haven't played it in like weeks, and if I keep not playing it, I think I'm gonna be real shit when I get back on. And also, I just need something to boost me right now. I need something in that game. I never can be like, my heart rate is going non-stop when I'm playing that game.
The stars around your neck.
Oh yeah, of course. And anything, like, I need to look into what's gonna be our best method for instance, farming like ancestrals, and I need to figure out how to farm more boss mats, because I've just been living off of the boss mats that Nightwolf gave us that one night, essentially. And I don't, like, I have a bunch of the minor boss mats, but I don't, these runs are so, you have to do so many of them to get so little in return. It almost is like, feels like a waste of time. But if that's the best way to do it. Good night, Maniacal. So new season starts in 2 weeks, yeah. And what I'll probably do in between now and then is, it would probably be a good idea to make some more builds just so I get more familiar with all the shit. Like, honestly, I just need to buy the expansion though, because learning Paladin will be good, because everybody who comes in is going to be asking questions about Paladin, and most people are still going to be playing Paladin, so it feels like that would probably be smart. But like,
God, okay, it's happening. Everybody stay calm. What's the procedure, everyone? What's the procedure?
the Pan, what is up? Welcome in, brother. Thank you so much for the raid. Okay, I guess not. Okay, Dark, what do you want to do? Welcome in, y'all. I'm Ricky. How was your stream, brother? Or sister, or whomever. Thank you so much for the raid. Yeah, we just got done. We were running some Hell Tides. I haven't run much Hell Tides because I just started playing the game again. After like not playing for over a year, I just started playing again like last week. So I'm relearning a lot of things because a shit ton has changed since the last time I played. So I'm pretty happy though, because now for the first time since I've played the game, my favorite skill has always been Frozen Orb, and all of a sudden Frozen Orb is like usable as like a primary skill, as your damage dealing skill. And I haven't really tried, like, first of all, you know, I feel blessed. I've gotten some really good gear in just the like week or week and a half that I've played, but there are some improvements we could definitely get. And so yeah, I haven't really tried like pushing this build to the limits to see what I can accomplish, but it feels good. It's great to have Frozen Orb, finally have a Sork build that isn't lightning based. I guess Hydra's was good from what I'm told for a while, but it's really just been lightning for almost all of D4's lifespan. So having Frozen Orb be able to get enough damage now, and I feel like it's mainly tied to this new mace, because like every Sork build I've seen is using this mace, because you just get quite a bit of damage, and you get the extra boost to core skills, 40% increased damage. So yeah, this has got to be what it is. That's the only thing I can think of, unless someone else knows something, unless they changed like the Paragon board, but I didn't see anything in the Paragon board that was like considerably different from when I used to play. So I think it's just got to be the mace. But I am excited to see with the expansion. This is really what brought me back, was seeing the 30th anniversary where they're like, hey, we're adding a bunch of new options to the skill trees, and I was like, dude, now all of a sudden we're gonna be able to have like some variety in builds. In the end, what will end up happening is there will still just be those like 10, 15 builds that everybody's playing, but who knows? There's something could come out of it that could be insane. So yeah, Orsavane is insane. I accepted FSK. It wasn't me. You need Obdicite or Obols? What build are you playing, Pan? Like, what is your go-to? Also, let me, guys, if you're not following Pan, let me drop you a follow as well. Oh, I am following you. Oh, sick. Been a minute. I haven't played. It's weird because I'm like, all of a sudden, what keeps happening? Someone just hit cancel that time. But since I got back into the game, I'm like running into people that I haven't talked to or seen in probably almost 2 years. Meaning Wing Strike, but played everything and then some this season. Yeah. Yeah, it's also interesting starting to play a season at the very end of the season. Because like, you know, I was even just trying to trade for some runes and I couldn't get like anyone to respond. I like messaged 10 or 15 people and it said they were all online and I couldn't get anyone to respond. Yeah, Dark, are you here? He might have left because I said I was gonna switch games, but then we got raided. So we're gonna chill in here. So we can just remove him for a second because he might have left. Oh, you're here. Okay, our votes to go to Nightmare Dungeons kept getting squashed. Yeah, I need to get the expansion to play the Paladin because it's obviously the best, which everyone, you know, is pretty expected after we saw what happened with Spiritborn. Now, when Warlock comes out, it'll be interesting to see if it ends up being even stronger than Paladin or if it's just like in the same vein, you know? Okay, I started the Herodric Gateway. I forgot what this does. Apparently it just spawns a bunch of monsters. Sorry, went pee. No, you're good. Okay, let's go to our portal. Okay, yeah, this is the strong room. And these ones are supposed to be good? This is like a mechanic from a previous season, right? Because I think I played for like 2 or 3 hours this season when they had this mechanic. What are we supposed to slay? There's nothing left to slay. What are you talking about? What the hell? Dark, how'd you break it? Dark broke it. I bet what happened is a monster spawned like outside the map. So we can't kill it. Or something, but I've never seen this before. Wait, can we even get back into the main area? Oh, you can't even TP. That's hilarious. Wait. What if I do this? No, it won't even let you TP from your main map. What the hell? Won't let me leave dungeon. Now, this is a game-breaking bug. Because not only do you lose this sigil, but you can't even just like leave. I literally have to leave the game. That's insane. Never seen that before. Okay. Weird. I don't even know, dude. Okay, what was I gonna mess with while we're waiting? I think it was this one. I want attack speed or crit strike chance. Attack speed?
Use it then.
This is really how you waste your money in this game. Like trying to get 3 to Frozen Orb on your gloves. I think I spent like 3 or 4 million to do it. It's like a min roll too. That actually sucks. Just request to join if the invite didn't go through FSK, because I tried inviting you, but you might have been at the character screen still. What the hell? Come on now. Jesus. This game hates me. Okay, there we go. It's actually perfect. Right on time.
Magic is neither good.
Okay, then you do
nor
shredding
evil. How may I
blades.
help you?
Because I don't know if this is actually going to do more damage or not, but we're going to have to test it at some point. Honestly, I need a better version of that too.
Your magic's weak, little friend.
And I'm assuming we temper crit damage. Oh, reduce cooldown of your ultimate. I was saving up my luck for that. We'll take it. Okay, let's masterwork it up. I think I'd rather have cooldown reduction. Just overall cooldown reduction. Okay. Oakley dokley. Well, we will just go do something else. Oh, we need to level up. Do you want to go do Helltides for a bit, Dark? Try to level up your Duriel thing. Divine Gift. Or we could start running minor bosses. Just because I have so many mats I have to fucking go through. Dude, why do people do that? Like, dude, I wonder sometimes if people are just like, they think it's funny after people started doing this since like D4 started. Or if it's someone who's brand new to the game and doesn't realize. Because I've seen both. Okay, give me something good. New affix. Lightning damage. Not super duper useful. We don't do a lot of lightning damage, so... Okay, so we end up getting more cooldown reduction. I don't know, it'll be interesting to see if this is more damage, because I would feel like Tal Rasha's has always been the go-to. But the guide I've been following says to use a legendary one. Because you're losing out on the 20% bonus damage you get once per element. But you're gaining 35% vulnerable damage. That's about it. And you get some ultimate cooldown. Well, I'm gonna swap it for now, but we'll have to test it in the old place. It's gonna say the shooting range because that's usually what it's called in most games I've played. But I know that's not it. Cause like the thing is if you got like if I could get a better Tal Rasha's like that had a GA on cooldown too, like a triple GA, it'd probably be better than this. Cause then you'd get that like 20% cooldown reduction. But I don't know. Yeah, we do. Helltide was just messing around with this ring. No, yeah, you're good. That's what I was doing too. Just messing about. Face the hordes and collect Aether. Okay, so... Oh, you just have to get 6,666 altogether. I thought it was saying you have to get that in one round. I was like, there's no way. I got any what? Oh yeah, I'm sure I do. I think I have a few of them. Those are ones I just need to get rid of. Apparently I didn't go through all these. There's one. There's one. Two. Three. 4. 5. 6. Yeah, I have a few. And I can sell all these other ones. Or destroy them. Craft some more too. Because I didn't know what I was supposed to be keeping earlier, so I just was keeping any of the yellows and oranges. And apparently a couple blues. Nope, not that one. Okay, let me destroy these real quick. Wait, not you. You. Because now at least I know the ones that I do have are the ones that I'm going to be using. I'm just going to teleport to one of you. Yeah, and we can craft more and see what we get. Honestly, the one time I did this, I felt like it was kind of a waste of time, but I wasn't chasing anything in particular. The Roderick Strong Room one, at least. A royal skull. Why is it that the one material you have to pick up is Neth Iron? And also, how do you need so much Neth Iron? I forgot what it's even used for, but it doesn't seem like you need as much as it gives you. Reroll GAs, okay. Oh, so you need Neth Iron and the other shit? And the scrolls? Sorry, reroll to upgrade crit. Wait, what is this one that we're running right now? So whatever this is feels better than some of the other ones. Just these random goblins. Already full of loot. The fuck? It's a goblin sigil. I don't even know if I have those. Block. Sure you get all your D-Gen boss mats. It's a lot of gear, but not a ton of GAs. We got a couple. It's the RNG of it though. I still need to get a upgrade to Frozen Memories and Shredding Blades now, I know. Nothing really.
Yeah, have a wee gamble.
Okay, here, I'll pop this one. Right in the nick of time. Holy shit. Let's get them, boys. What are we searching for? Animus? I'll go this way. Teleporting. Oh yeah, we had to exit out. I need to buff up. Okay, Dart, try not to break it this time. Nice. Okay, you're gonna have to pick these. I have no idea what any of these mean. Oh, you gave us spires? What the hell? I thought I completed this. To Herodric attunement. Oh, so it's kind of just like Undercity in a way. Dude, it won't let me. Okay, there we go. It wouldn't let me interact with it for a second because I think all of ours spawned on top of each other and you can only go in yours. Okay, we got all the animus. Oh, it's over there? The fuck? Yeah, of course. Yeah, invite whoever. Oh, that's your friend. Okay. Yeah. You're chilling, bro. Oh, we went through the portal to get it, and now we're back through. Okay, I was gonna say. Kind of forgot we went through that portal initially. Yeah, if we ever have an open spot, feel free to invite people. Like, I'm not weird about it. And the good thing about this game, like, is that with like ABI, you kind of have to be in a Discord call with people so that you're like on the same page. And with a lot of the games I have been playing, and that's the only time I get a little bit sketched out because I'm like, I've had weird interactions with people where they just like say totally out of pocket shit. Or they just talk over you the entire time. There's like all sorts of shit that can happen. Dude, what is going on? I don't know where these portals are leading us. I think we weren't supposed to come in this dark. Because I think we're just searching for the guy to get the key from. Or whoever's with me. Is that dark? Yeah, it is. Okay. Dude, this is my favorite shrine. It just allows me to just like keep going non-stop. Okay, go open the mage door. Mage door opened. Easy peasy. Okay, so there we are.
That's the spirit. Give it a go.
Dude, I don't even know if it's worth selling gear. I feel like the amount of gold you get from selling everything you find doesn't even add up to just like going to this guy and just like quick destroying everything. Oh, let me grab another one. Zenith. What's shining over here? We're in. Test of ghosts. Test of efficiency. Test of chains. Oh, this just creates portals I have to kill things for? Superfire, howdy, how are you doing? Welcome in, my friend. How is your day going so far? Sacrifice Shrine. On me, boys. This one isn't too bad. It's not, I don't know which one I was thinking of, but there was one that I did. Maybe it was the equipment delve that I thought was just ass. I'm good just playing Diablo 3. Nice, dude. I need to play that someday. I've played Diablo 2 for thousands of hours. I've played this for probably thousands of hours. But I only ever played Diablo 3 for maybe 10 hours. Maybe less. But it was because I was coming from Diablo 2 and it was so different that it didn't even feel like it was the same game series. And but since playing Diablo 4, like a lot of the mechanics in Diablo 4 now are Diablo 3 mechanics, so. Still need one more bloodstone. Probably gonna be, yeah, it's right over here. Or wait, no, this is the main room. Okay, it's on the other side. I will say though, and I've mentioned this a couple times, I was pretty surprised that they didn't announce anything for the 30th anniversary for Diablo 3. Like in hindsight, it makes some sense, but it still surprised me. Because I feel like Diablo 3 has a pretty dedicated like fan base still. I feel like there's like a 0% chance this chest is worth it. Okay. I maybe spoke too early. What the hell is this? Sick. So what build are you playing on D3, Superfire? I'm not like super familiar with the builds, but like I have a loose idea. Or at least with the classes. Elemental Fate. None of this shit is great. I guess the cool thing with Sanctification now, though, is that there's a chance, like, if you find a really great item, but it doesn't have, like, let's say it has 3 GAs or something like that. There's a chance you get that 4th one GA'd. And it's just fun to like do the crafting and see what you get anyway, so I enjoy it. The Witch Doctor, dude, I feel like that's the one dark. The one you want in the game in D4 is Demon Hunter though, right? But I've heard so many people clamoring for the Witch Doctor to be introduced into D4. And the way that I look at it is like, what's the harm in having more builds? Like, I don't really know the complexity behind introducing a new class. Like with this season, they introduced 2 new classes, or this expansion, technically. So like, I feel like the more classes you have, just like the more potential people, you know, like that you can appeal to. Because for me, I am mainly just Sorc. That's like the 90% of what I care about. And, oh, let me get another sigil. Let me just put them all in my inventory so I have them. So like when Sorc, especially Frozen Orb, to be honest, but when Sorc isn't good, I don't want to play the game as much, because that's like really what I enjoy the most. Okay, now we hit this. And while we're waiting, I probably should have done this before, but we're gonna do it now instead. I'm gonna craft as many of these as I can.
Right aura.
Then we'll go to the dungeon real quick. Chickens, yes, I want Demon Hunter. Yeah, I would say, honestly, for a while I heard a lot of people saying that they wanted the monk to come, but I would say probably number one is that I've heard from people is Witch Doctor. I will say one of the new mechanics that they've added to Nightmare Dungeons has definitely made them better, because like now you're kind of motivated to search the entire area just in case. Like right now we haven't seen the Roderick Strong Room yet, so you kind of want to go through the entire map to figure out where it is, where it spawns. Here it is, it's on us. Summon a special demon. Why won't it let me select this? What the hell? I'm already finished, is that why? See, I tried opening this one before, it wouldn't let me. Oh shit. Yeah, we'll take it. Can't use that portal. Okay, it's all bugged again. I don't know which portal I can use. There we go. I'm doing this activity because might as well experience. Okay. If I just teleport out, my shit will show up in town, right? As long as it's not full. Because I don't really want to walk all the way over there. Life on hit, life on kill. Cool down reduction. Oh, might be usable to mess around with.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Okay, let me check real quick and see which of these is usable. Oh, I didn't mean to do that one. Craft. Okay, real quick. Gold. Got a couple more strong rooms.
May your road be filled.
Okay, I'll run one more. Slay the priestess of hatred. What? Dude, I feel like what would make these events way better is if you hit the goal, it just ends. Like, just make the goals tougher to hit, but just have them end as soon as you get the max amount. Like, it'll end instantly if you get the max amount, but it won't if you're under it. Oh, we lost your friend. He wants to run pits? I understand. Honestly, I'm kind of just doing this for experience, I guess. So I don't think I really need anything. Did I miss something? Because you guys didn't come in here. Oh, am I outside the dungeon? Did I just go into the exit? I was just following his mark. That's hilarious. It was like, I thought that was like the next level of the dungeon. I'm an idiot. Yeah, I'm just going with the flow. I'm not really worried about XP. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just like, you said you needed these dungeons. I had some sigils, so I was like, fuck it, let's do it. What do we got to lose? Oh, I guess this one didn't get hit. There we go. Fan notice. It's hilarious. Sigils by locating and defeating Broderick's strong rooms. Chain together a set of nightmare dungeons, increasing difficulty and rewards each time. Complete 3 dungeons to challenge Astaroth? What the fuck is that? Well, haven't we just done 3 in a row? So how do we get to Astaroth? Perfect. Hey, at least they're getting their bots to be more creative now. Say that much. The best ones were the ones that were like, oh, why is it so quiet in here? It looks like you could use some more viewers. Or like, this chat is dead. Yeah, it always made me laugh. Do we have any mobilize? Flame shields? I'll make you bust. Wait. What the B-Dog? Yeah, you're good. I'm probably gonna hop over to ABI because that was my plan and then we got raided. So I didn't want to hop over as soon as we get raided. So I'll probably just go play 1 or 2 games on ABI real quick. Oh, I guess I might as well. I'm getting aspects from that. Fuck it. Fuck it. GG's, boys. Thank you guys. What the hell you doing up, dog? Right? No, yeah, thank you guys. Oh, how's the build? Dude, the build feels great. Like, I'm already at the point where I'm just basically min-maxing and, you know, getting the rest of my Paragon. But I have, like, all the gear that I need. I got my final mythic tonight I needed and actually got a pretty decent 2GA Air of Perdition, so. But yeah, the build feels great. It's the best that Frozen Orb Sork has ever felt, 100%. Okay. I love when games have like a, are you sure you want to quit? It's always a good sign. Like that little message is gonna be like, you know what? Actually, I'm not ready to quit. I just hit exit the game, but nah. Oh, I just noticed that. Holy shit. To get the special Diablo 30th anniversary badge, there's only 2 days left. I didn't realize it was ending. Or wait, did that say the 26th or the 28th? Yeah, 2 days. Okay, we're probably gonna have to run a warm-up. I haven't played this game in like a week, so. Okay. Sick. That's weird. Never got a weekend looter on a Monday? Maybe it's if you don't hit yours on Sunday, it carries over or something? I don't know. Okay, let's get some better ammos. And what do we run? Never play farm. Let's try farm. Wait, what do I have on? Okay. Sick. Got a team right off the rip. Looks like most of us are running quick hits, and then that guy, is that an AK-12?
Stop.
They ask in case it's a misclick. This sounds bad, but I feel like maybe I went with a not so great build. Why do you feel that way, Dark? Okay, while I'm walking, I need to do this. Because if we run into people, it's got to be a person, right? That was the weirdest looking robot I've ever seen. Like his outfit made him look like a player. Probably should have took the helmet off of him though, now that I think about it. Just trust Dark, it's OP. Oh my god, I did not realize that was that high. that a player? Yeah, they are players. They're robot players, but they're players. I saw meds for me and a helmet. Usually the robot players aren't even that dumb. I was like, I thought there was like an exit over here because I saw them both run into this corner and they're just like following. Well, at the very least, he'll refill my surge kits. Give me a stun nade. Bigger backpack, we'll take that. Take that, drop that, take that. What did this other guy have? He just had an Uzi. Got a better rig though. Okay. Think that. I thought so too, but I put air on now. I don't do shit for damage. Something not proccing right. I don't play Pally, but I should be. But I need to go back to bed and get some more. Oh yeah, you're good. Thanks for stopping in, B-Dog. Always a pleasure, brother. Probably should just strip this, because the Uzi itself isn't really worth that much. It's just going to take up a shit ton of space. Like, that is worth more than the Uzi. Okay. Trying to press. I don't know what gun he was using. I think there was like MK14 or something. Did you guys kill him? No? Oh, it's over there somewhere. I just don't want to go walking out there and have him hiding in a bush because I think he's a solo. Lost a lot of... Oh, there he is. Dude, what is this guy doing? Why is he playing like such a pussy? Oh, they all are. Look, everyone's just like running snipers. Oh, did he kill our other teammate too? Yeah, he must have. Jesus, he almost killed our... basically our whole team. I want to see what gun he was using though. Because the first time he shot at me, I feel like he hit me like 3 times and it didn't kill me. But it could be the MK14 with like M80 or something, because I have shit armor on. Oh, it is the SV. Okay, so he's got to be on the team with that other guy that our teammate just killed. It's the exact same gun. Weird. So is that I don't know. I feel like usually on farm I'm not running into just like a ton of snipers. But to be fair, I haven't played farm. Yeah, he's using like, what is that, like $10,000 a round? Ammo? On lockdown on farm? Like everything he spent to kill me, he did. Like even if he would have got out of there, I did not have anything worth that on my body. Well, that didn't go too bad. Could have gone better, could have gone worse. Let me see. What do I have that isn't like crazy? We'll use the AN94. Where the fuck is the grip for it? There it is.
Stop.
BP, boom, boom. Oh wait, actually, we'll do that one. Okay, how about we try Armory? I never play Armory anymore. But it kind of depends. Like, if you get a decent team, Armory can be fun, but if not, You might as well just play the outskirts, and that's not super fun. Wait a second. Just noticed that. Doesn't have a foregrip. Does it have a spot for foregrip? Okay, it does. There was one time I was using a gun, like I think it was the AMB or something, for multiple rounds, not realizing I didn't have a foregrip on it. And turns out getting like, I don't even know what, 10%, 20% vertical and horizontal recoil actually makes a difference. Perfect. This is kind of the worst time to be playing the game though. Between like 1 a.m. probably and like 7 a.m. I think is the lowest player count for this game. Nobody has pushed to hit that safe yet. Not really sure why. Fuck it. It's probably my last raid anyway, as well. Robots aren't killed yet. Here we go. Why does like sound in this game sound so loud all of a sudden? It's weird after like not playing a game like this for a while. Because you feel like you have to relearn things so quickly. Like you fall behind so fast in a game like this. Someone hit the switch to go inside. But other than that, and like the sniper scav that keeps shooting at people, I'm not like hearing shit. Well, take that. Let's do that, that. Dude, what that sniper scav probably means is that there's bot players that it's just shooting at and they're not figuring out to shoot back at him. I don't know what that bot was shooting at. Where is this guy? See, it was a bot player, but one bot was shooting at the other bot who also had a sniper. Pretty nice helmet for a bot to have, though. Maybe it wasn't. And none of the other gear really matches a bot, so. Yeah, I think that might have actually been a real player. So I don't usually see bots have a silenced M24 and a KSS tag. See, now this is a bot player. Gotta be. How you know they're bot players is they hit a bunch of containers but didn't hit the safe. It's always a telltale sign of a bot player. There we go. Actually, that's worth more, so makes more sense. Fuck it. Which is the one that gives me... It's this one. Just so I don't have to worry about being overweight. I might still be overweight. Might just end up stripping this shotgun. Oh, okay, I'm not. Now let me strip this real quick. Is anything... What's even valuable on this gun? The mag? Got a blue laser. All this other shit is pretty valueless. Save some weight. It's not that much anyway. Probably wouldn't sell for that much. Pretty sure that's a robot. Thing is, I think I've already killed 2 teams. Technically. One team's inside. So there could be a rat or 2 around. That would only leave one team. Okay, these guys are dead. So one of the bots could have come from here. Yeah, see? Because the safe isn't even hit. I will say though, those bots do loot. They loot quick. Oh, that's making me overweight. It's annoying. There's this new bug where that happens, where the sound just like all of a sudden stops. Like you can hear my sound, but all the ambient noise, like the... There you go, and it just starts again. I've only noticed it this season. How's raids going, man? Any good? So far, so good. I'm playing at a weird time, so it's like hard to find players, like teammates. So, I don't know. We've only had 2 raids so far. I just switched over to this because I haven't played in like over a week. Because I've been playing some other games, but I wanted to get a couple raids in before I finish the stream, so. I just, especially just coming back to the game after a little break, I hate playing solo on this game. So if it doesn't match me with teammates, I kind of just play like outskirts for the most part. Especially with Armory, because there can be just like really sweat players that play on Armory. But yeah, so far we have 2 kills and like a mil-ish. Where was that? It's on the far side over by Med. Oh, there he is. Wait. That's a bot player. Yeah, I literally think there's only 2, 3 real players in this game. Because I've already killed 1 bot. I killed 1 real player. Someone went inside, so that was probably a real player.
My God! Okay, it's happening. Everybody stay calm. Everybody stay calm.
Morgan,
Stay calm.
what is up?
Everybody calm down. No.
Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Oh, he brought me a video camera though. That's a nice guy. We'll take that. Nice guy. Brought me a video camera. Taking my sick ass to bed. Are you not feeling any better yet? I feel like you've been sick for a minute. Unless I'm just misremembering things. But I feel like, I guess, I don't know. It depends. Some people, oh. Bots, maybe they hit small saves. I don't know. Or maybe it just opened it because I don't know. They usually don't hit saves, but they might hit small saves. I don't think they drop shit. I guess the guy who went inside could have spawned over here and could have looted this shit first. There's a chance of that. It was great. I started cast on crit, blood mage, and holy hell, it's fun. Oh, I am for sure, but not 100%. And my first stream back. Oh, hell yeah. So wait, when did you find your mirror? Also, thanks for the shout out, Dark. I appreciate it. I mean, I had the flu. It's been about a week. Yeah. Yeah, see, and that's the thing is I'm just not good with like those timelines because I, knock on wood, don't really get sick very often, like actual sick. I get like these like day or 2 where I think I'm gonna get sick or I feel shitty and then it usually just goes away. But then when I do get sick, it fucks me up for a long time. 2 testers? What the hell? I guess I can use this. Last night I was just playing while watching Beef and hanging out with him. Oh, so you weren't, dude, that's crazy. I feel like that happens to me a lot where I'm like just playing offline and the craziest shit happens, and then when I'm on, like when I'm live, then it's just like, especially in a game like this, I just get shit on nonstop. Or okay, I think we get out. I don't know, did that guy ever call the canal extract? Where is that guy going? We'll just start heading there if we run into anybody. Technically, there's still a chance we could. This safe never got hit. Definitely hit that. That guy might have already looted inside and now he's just roaming outside, so I kind of want to be careful. Because if you don't hit canal, the only thing... Or I guess, no, the free extract would have already been open, so he probably just went in there. So we could go check inside. Like, we're already full, but we could drop half this shit if we found something decent. Any of these robots have... The robots on this map just not spawn with backpacks? That hasn't been opened yet, so he must have gone in 1 minute. But that's actually insane. I can't believe it. That's what, your second or third mirror you found playing PoE? Could just leave with our winnings, but this is probably my last raid, so we're gonna push inside and see if we can get lucky. But I kind of want to drop my bag. I'll probably drop it inside. Yeah. But yeah, sorry, Morgan's, amigos. I'm Ricky Ransom. If you don't know, now you know. We were playing D4 all night, and I haven't played this game in over a week, so I decided I'd hop on for a couple raids to get refreshed. See how it goes. So far so good, but lobbies are pretty dead. We're like 3/4 of the way through a season for this game, and at this time of night lobbies are always a little bit dead anyway, so it's throwing me into lobbies solo, which I usually hate because I just play way too paranoid when I'm playing solo in games like this typically. But I'm trying to be a little bit more aggressive. What do I drop? Smokes. So yeah, this raid, I feel like, even though we haven't run into many actual players, we've run into a couple, they call them bot paraders because they're AI operators that they use to fill lobbies if they don't have enough players to fill it naturally. He hit all of this shit already. He has a survival stim that he just dropped on the ground. The hell? Why wouldn't you just use it? Literally lose nothing from using it. I don't think bots can come inside, so this had to have been a real player. Yeah. Okay, we just need to go check. See if he missed any locked rooms. And we'll extract. I'm actually just gonna leave my bag somewhere. Or I'll just drop some shit maybe. So I have space in case. I'm assuming you probably hit everything downstairs if I had to guess, but you never know. Or I'm assuming he hit all the locked rooms. That was hit. Robot. Don't really need to loot any of the ancillary shit because we're kind of just looking for locked rooms. Okay, this locked room wasn't hit. Wait, I don't have a key for that anymore? God damn it. Of course, the one that's probably unhit is the one I don't have a key for. That's it. Okay, that's it. It's probably hit, yeah. Dude, I knew it. I knew it. Damn it. Oh shit, there's actually good guns in there. Dude, what the fuck? It's the first time I've ever seen that. How much is this gun worth? Like stock. I don't think it's worth much. 80K? Fuck it, we're here alone. We might as well take as much as we can. If I can take all of these guns, I'm just gonna do it. Kitted out M4. $400,000 M4, holy shit. It's like hard to do unless you're trying. Just drop that, that's 2 rounds. Then the next gun we have, I think, is a M110, so we're gonna have to figure out. That might be enough space. Oh yeah, perfect. Sick. Then we'll take those, I guess. Actually, the testers are worth quite a bit. I don't really care about those rings. Or those cards. Dude, this is the first time I've ever seen anything valuable inside this room. I usually never even unlock it. I'm just gonna use this just to be safe, even though I'm 95% sure he's gone. Yeah, okay. I wonder if he just didn't even look up here, because, like, if I walked by and saw all that shit. Okay, this is worth 120k. So that means we'll get rid of that, and get rid of that. That. Actually, I'm gonna keep this for the kimono prize thing. That's not really worth anything, so I think we're good. It's actually nuts. 2 mil raid after what we saw. Close to 2 mil, because I think we have like 300k in the box. Hey, I'll take it. Any day of the week. Yeah, 2 mil. Hell yeah. That's like best case scenario for a raid in a lot of ways, even though it's not, you know, we didn't get into any like cool gunfights, but usually, you know, you get into those cool gunfights and someone's running T5 ammo and they just like insta headshot you. So we will take that. That's insane. Yeah, so that had almost a mil worth of value in there. And this build for the M4 actually isn't bad. It's got like the crazy, isn't that the super expensive grip? Okay, that's not the crazy expensive one. This is the crazy lightweight AR. And that's the, wait, oh, it is, okay. Yeah, I was like, how did it even get that much value? Because the front foregrip is almost 100k. The pistol grip is almost 100k. The scope is like 35k. Interesting. Well, we'll have to save that and use that for a different raid. I wonder what kind of bullets come in it though. Let's just sell this real quick. So I can take this out and see, because I put that M855A1, but I don't know what they... Okay, so it just had an M855. Okay. Okay. Sick. Probably not going to keep this M110 because I don't use tappers very often and I kind of hate them in this game. Okay. So put everything I want to sell in this backpack. Video camera, do we sell that? No, we can sell that on the market. Got some good ammo as well from that raid. Like, that was pretty solid. Okay, all this is sellable shit, right? Or do I keep this helmet? Let me see. We'll probably save it. We can use this for a raid. Probably die with it. Then someone else can be disappointed getting a busted up helmet. Okay. Sick. Oh, I'm gonna buy that armory key before I forget. Even though I don't know what key that is. Private lounge room? It's gotta be that one. Honestly, key prices, are they like good right now? Someone was talking about how there's like a time of day where prices reset. And I wasn't aware that was a thing. Dude, what's up, beef? Bring in the beef. Dude, I enjoyed your That was like, I don't know, like 20 minutes or 30 minutes of rapping the other day. I was enjoying it. All these prices still seem crazy. What about airport? These ones are still nuts too. I don't even know if I need those. I'm not even gonna worry about it. I just need to sell this shit, and then I need to eat something. I'm starving. Chillin' man, sometimes it gets nuts with the bars. Dude, yeah, no, it was a great time. It's just always cool when, like, you know, it's like a moment where you kind of had to be there type vibes. So whenever you can create that, that's always sick. Okay, we're not selling that. Sell this, that's good price, that's fine. Drop that down. M80, I don't really care. Camera, vertical grip. Gotta drop everything down so we can sell it all. Good prices. We like to see that. Drop that one down, I don't really care that much. All this other shit, I don't really care either. Get our shit that we put in the mail. And there was shit that we didn't claim earlier. Between redeem and new friends coming in wanting to hear, I honestly can't believe people enjoy it that much. Dude, yeah. Well, and that's the thing is, like, you're doing something that I think genuinely was one of the things that held me back the most when I was like doing music seriously, and that's putting yourself out there. And that's like the #1 trait to make music, or at least maybe not the #1, but it's like in the top 5, because like you have to have talent. Nobody cares if you put yourself out there and you suck. But I was always like way too self-conscious and way too like scared about nothing, because when I would rap for people that I was comfortable with, they were always like, dude, you're great. And I'm like, but I wouldn't believe them. I'd just be like, oh, they're just saying that because they're my friend, they're nice. And I just never had the confidence to just be like, fuck it, what do I have to lose? Because that's really what it is in the end. What do you have to lose? Nothing. Like, you think someone's gonna, if someone gets like offended listening to you rapping on your stream or listening to a song that you show them or something, then you probably don't want them around. That's the way I feel about it. At least now, like in hindsight, you know, it's always easier to think about those things in hindsight. Dude, this whole new coin thing, I like that there's like ways to spend coins now, but this thing is pretty big scam. Because I just wanted to get one of the skins, and I actually got lucky and hit a diamond pretty early. But like this whole season, I only have 2,000, so I can't even trade in my ore for another diamond. And all of these, anything worth getting is 3 or more diamonds. So it's like, or you spend, how much would that cost? 53. Times 90. I don't want to do that math. Now I have a new goal in life. Handsome, ransom, and beef on a track. You know, funny enough, I had someone get upset because I don't use... Because you don't use? Yeah, that's the type of person you don't want around. You get what I mean? It's like an easy way to just like weave people out of your community that you don't, or weed people out of your community that you don't want. Because like if someone's gonna be like that, then you're just like, luckily they freaked out at something now instead of it like being something that's like a big deal later on that you actually have to like figure out how to deal with. That's how I'd view it. Okay, sick. Thank you again to Morgan for the raid. Oh, we got a shout out from Morgan. Let me, guys, if you don't know, I think I already talked about Morgan, but anyone in my stream still, if you're not following Morgan, she's one of my dear friends. She's amazing. And also one of my other dear friends is Mr. Beef on the mic, who, if you can't tell from our conversation, is a beef on the mic. He spits bars for people. He's like just one of the nicest, coolest people you'll ever meet. Great vibes. He's been grinding PoE 2 quite a bit and kicking ass. He stuck around. I couldn't take it anymore, and he's just like, fuck that. I do what I want. All this shit is bad prices. I guess I can claim that. We'll start crafting another one just so we can. Sick. Okay. Now let's figure out who we're gonna raid. And FSK. And never forget FSK. Do we have anybody? There's probably not anyone. I always have such a hard time finding people on ABI, so let's see if we have anyone playing Diablo 4. Diablo. Because we have been playing it quite a bit. And I have been enjoying it. I will say tonight was the first night where I started getting that... What the fuck? Where I started getting that, like, repetitive thing. But, like, I just need to have something that I'm working towards always in ARPGs. Because if I start just, like, wandering, then I start getting bored. Okay, we have Makendo. The only thing is I rated him and he has a shit ton of people in his stream right now. I rated him like last week. So let's see if we can find someone new who seems pretty chill. Unless anyone in chat has any recommendations. Half these people say they're on D4 and it's some random ass game that I don't even recognize. There was a guy. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? This guy. Let's see if this guy's cool. Lunatic. That's interesting. The messages. Hey, are you reading chat? Let's see.
I cannot do that here.
Potions, elixirs, brews.
Said I was fake because I don't use certain terms to describe women. Because you don't say bitch. He was getting mad. That's hilarious. That bitch on my dick. He wants you to just like be like absurd. It would be funny though if you made a song like that. If you ever get bored of something, just make a new build. Yeah, that's true. They're playing Faz. We're running the Sneeko Hello play. Straight out of the book. Thanks, Dark. Dude, you hit it after the cooldown. Because I gave him a shout out just a second ago. Yeah, this guy, I don't understand. I will say this forever. Why are you streaming?
God, what a sight!
I don't know. I guess I can view it both ways, but I don't get people who stream who don't give a shit about like interacting with their chat or checking chat or any of that. Well, I wasn't expecting this. Okay. Fuck. I'm just gonna raid Makindo again. Because at least we know him. He's awesome. He has a bunch of people in his stream, but screw it. I wasn't able to go into his... Or I didn't go in. Not able, but like rating-wise, it's hard to raid someone who's playing a completely different game and genre. And, you know, because like for a while, I only had people that were here to watch ABI, so... There's a whole other side to the stream than playing the game. Oh yeah, 100%. Dark, much love, brother. I'll be on earlier tomorrow, everybody. I apologize. We're still doing the earlier stream schedule. I just got held up today, so. But yeah, back to like 6:30 my time. Back to the time we were running all last week. But much love, y'all. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much, everybody who came through and stuck in the stream with me just to spend a little bit of your time hanging out with me. It means the world to me. You have no idea. So I really do appreciate it. I hope y'all have a wonderful rest of your day / night / morning / whatever it is, wherever you are. Peace, y'all. Big love, brother.